Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World. And last weekend we were still trying to make some progression in here. I can't really say that we could do much, but at least we could finally get another ultimate. I say another because it's been a while since we could get an ultimate. But it's still the same one as before, right? It's Monzaemon. We actually still have him alive, but I don't think he's going to survive for many days in the game anymore. So after he dies, we need to prepare ourselves for another cycle. And even though I kind of wish I could have had more progression with Monzaemon like I was planning, unfortunately we lost the battle against Waru Monzaemon in Toyland, right? So yeah, maybe we will not be able to have enough time to make more progression right now, and then we'll just wait him to die. Not to mention that I just remembered that he only has one heart left. So I also don't want to risk him into another hard fight because I'm also worried about the attacks we have learned so far, and then going after those attacks again, it's kind of tiring. So I would rather restart the cycle, keep my attacks, and hope for another ultimate soon, right? But I also should say that I kind of don't want to cheese the game that much in like going uh, many cycles in a row with Monzaemon, which is the recipe we know or we have learned so far. So now that we have used him finally, I will take a break, maybe one or two more cycles trying to get to another good result or to another ultimate. I'm not feeling hopeful about that though, but I think it's worth trying at least because maybe something can happen to surprise us. But yes, I will see. I will try some more cycles without going for Monzaemon per se. And then, if it doesn't work or if it takes too long again, we go for him and then we try to make more progression because we are still very stuck on this game. Thanks to the Digimon we need to fight, but we don't have strong Digimon to fight them, and then we can only get beaten up. But yes, at least one thing we were able to do last time. We were able to get Kokatorimon to File City. Not that he has been useful or helpful, unfortunately, but it's one more Digimon that we now have. But yes, let's see how it goes. Hopefully, we can get to another ultimate soon, even though I will try the hard way now for one or two cycles. Wish me luck. Or maybe no, because if I get a Numemon in there by accident, I think I will keep on going for Monzaemon. Although I kinda can say that we've learned a good amount of mechanics of this game to get some good champions so far, even though they have been kind of the same champions every time, right? We also should go for more variety on the champions. But if a Numemon shows up when I'm not planning for him, then sure, I accept it. We go Monzaemon again and then we do progression. Let's see what this game has to offer to us, right? But Victor, hey man, how are you doing? Hopefully you had a great week. Hopefully you are also having a great Saturday. We were talking about music, right? You wish all of this virus BS could be over so people can go for walks outside as they wish without worries as well and go to concerts and stuff. Well, thank goodness in some countries people are already feeling more safe and not putting themselves into a lot of risk while doing those things. But in Brazil, I can't see that happening anytime soon. I'm not sure how's the situation in Sweden right now. I kind of did not check the news anymore, not even for my country. I only check news sometimes when it gets trending on Twitter, and then it's not every day either. But I'm still imagining that things in Sweden are kind of rough too. But yes, I still cannot imagine myself going back to walks and even going outside without a purpose or without a good reason. And then recently my only reason has been kind of like going to the supermarket to do grocery shopping, but especially of items that I cannot order online. So I have been stuck into my home and it's fine. I'm not like getting anxious or stressed out over that. I have been able to get to a good emotional balance on my mind, and even though sometimes it can be a bit disappointing or it can be a bit frustrating or like tedious, I have been able to distract myself very well, especially with some games. I have been playing a lot of Pokemon Go. I even joined some communities that play Pokemon Go, and then we have been going into raid battles and everything. It's been super fun. But also Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I have been listening to music as well. I have been cooking a lot. This week I cooked and I didn't order food. That was kind of surprising to me because normally I get tired of my food sometimes after eating the same thing uh, some days in a row, you know. Normally I eat my food for like 2 or 3 days and then I won't order something. This week I haven't ordered anything. Maybe I was a bit more creative on what I was cooking. I even cooked some burgers and then I mixed those burgers with some fried eggs with sausage and then I went for some of those things. But this next week maybe I will go for some uh, restaurant orders so I can take a break on my own food. But yes, those things help me to distract and then to not worry too much about the world and the situation outside. But it's still looking super bad for me to like feel safe in here to go out and try listening to music or things like that. Even though I don't think that if I do it, it's going to be like super dangerous. I don't think it's too risky for me to be walking next to the beach and then listening to music, you know. But I will always avoid going outside when I don't have like a emergency or a crazy reason to do so. So I will keep on listening to my songs, playing my games, cooking, and distracting myself inside, which is also alright to me so far. Maybe I got used to that, right? Also, hey Subaru, hey Nubble, how are you guys doing? Hopefully you guys are doing great. I wouldn't be surprised if things are effed up worse there than the most of the world. Seriously, man, because according to the data or the numbers, Brazil has been second place, right? But maybe I don't know the how's the situation in there pretty much. Maybe there are people that are not taking the tests or the exams to like uh, really give you a good number that's close to reality. I'm pretty sure the numbers are always higher than what we get, right? Because not everybody goes for the testings. Plus, there are people that are asymptomatic, so it's out of control, kinda. A lot of statistics about how things are here are highly unreliable. Exactly, the numbers they give you an idea, but they are not the truth because we cannot get to the truth unless everybody really takes the test, and then I don't think so. Yeah, man, I'm kind of feeling proud now that I could survive quotation marks a whole week without ordering food. I'm doing alright, Subaru. You're finally back home. Wait, were you doing something? Were you maybe exercising or taking a walk? I know you have a dog, right? Maybe you were walking the dog. But welcome back, Nubble. We are nerds. We are nerds, man. We get into serious games, music. We get into movies as well. Remember last weekend that I was talking about this one movie that I was super curious, and then nobody heard about the movie though. It's called I'm Thinking of Ending Things. So I finally watched it, and I was an exception, I think, because most people that I heard about talking about that movie, they were either big lovers of it, and then some people were like best movie of the year, while on the other hand, the other group of people, which may be the majority, were like, I hated this movie. So when that situation happens, it's enough for me to be curious about it. But I feel like I'm an exception because I'm in the half of that road, or maybe I can't decide. I don't know if I hated it or if I liked it. You know, I got stuck into the middle. And nobody has been getting stuck into the middle, just me. But yeah, I can kind of see why people hated it and why people loved it at the same time. So it's been complicated. Maybe I need more time to digest it, or especially rewatch it as well, so I can get more of what the movie is trying to do and trying to say, even though I have watched some YouTube videos discussing about it. It's one of those movies, you know, it's one of those movies that you may either totally get into it or you may have no idea why you're watching it. And a big reason why it's one of those movies it's because it's by the same director of The Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind and also Being John Malkovich, right? Which are fantastic movies in my opinion. but they are completely crazy, complex, and weird. And this one, I'm thinking of ending things, in my opinion, was even more weird, crazy, and hard to get than those two other ones. Or at least it kind of asks for a rewatch or for some more, you know, close analysis of what the heck was going on because it's hard to follow it. But it's funny because it's also one of those movies that will bring you a lot of messages and thoughts. And then because it has so many ideas and things that people are talking about in there, it may hit people differently. So it's funny that the idea that that movie brought to me is totally different than the idea that it brought to other people because it also depends on which time of your life you are and what has been going on with you or something, and then it has like this big variety of topics, and then one of them may be highlighted and may hit you harder than the others, and then that can vary among the people, right? Or among people. So to me, it hit me on a certain way that's about leaving people behind or like, finishing relationships or ending things pretty much. Maybe kind of like the title of the movie suggests. I'm thinking of ending things. To me, the idea that hit me the most was this one of like making decisions that will end a relationship. It can be a love relationship or like a friendship even, and then how does that go, how's that decision goes, if you should really take it, if you should not take it and then wait it for longer. That's how the movie hit me the most because I had experiences with that situation in my life for some years, and it's always complicated, but I think goodness can take it better today, I think. But yes, that's the idea that the movie got to me. But then there are so many other things the movie talks about, and then it hits people differently. So it's a good movie, but I understand it's not for everyone, and I totally understand if people hate it because it's not a simple movie. It's more like an experience than I don't know. Getting a movie that you're going to really understand everything it has to offer. That movie is not worried about it. It's more worried about giving you an experience. And then if you like the experience, then you become a big fan of it. If you don't though, if your expectations are different, then it's over. But it was an interesting movie for sure. Uh, Especially because I didn't hate it. I just got to the, I'm in the middle. I'm not certain which path to take, but I don't think it was a waste of my time for sure. So there is very little testing going on in there. In here, I think there is a somewhat good amount, but it's not enough to cover the whole country, right? So Noble had to bunker down in a motel for 3 days due to the wildfires, man. Speaking about that, I saw some pictures of San Francisco that it looked like Blade Runner. The sky was completely orange. So I'm guessing you were living close to that. I don't know if you were close to San Francisco, but that's the photo that I have seen this week. Photo and video as well, right? They were talking about it on Twitter. And even though I thought the picture was beautiful, I know the situation behind it is completely sad, right? But yeah, it looked like freaking Blade Runner. Also, I totally recommend you guys going to watch Blade Runner because it's a fantastic movie, and it's been a long time that I have been telling myself to rewatch the sequel, and I still haven't. And that sequel was my favorite movie of the year it was released. So little in fact that most international organizations you have seen, they don't count those statistics. Also because I think they wanna manipulate people's thoughts, and it's a conspiracy. I don't think they want us to know the truth or the whole truth, or otherwise people will go crazy. There is also that, right? They will probably change some data or not reveal everything. It's complicated, but I think it's better for everybody to kind of take care of ourselves because that's what we can do and what we have control over, right? So even when doctors determine that it's 99.9% certain that someone has the virus, the person still won't get tested. unless they need hospital care. There is also that. There are some organizations telling people to like, if you do not feel sick or like if you don't uh, need like a hospital care super crazily, pretty much what they're saying is that if you're not dying, don't go to the hospital. Only recently they have changed that idea in Brazil, but for many months that's the orientation they were giving to people. If you're not like feeling super sick or something, don't go to the hospital, even if you suspect of it. But now they changed that. Now they are telling people to like, if you have the slightest symptom, then go there and do the test and everything. But I also think that now the situation got kind of out of control in here because there are so many people ignoring everything, which is completely insane. And it's super sad. Yes, I also hope that everything is alright in there, Nubbo. I think we are still on threat level 2, but unless there is a freak incident, I don't think I'm going to have to evacuate again. But you're still semi-packed just in case. You are on the coast of Oregon. I'm not sure where Oregon is on the map right now, but is it close to San Francisco? Because I saw the news about the fire there, so I'm guessing it's around that area, so it's west, right? I can be wrong though. I'm not like very reliable on what I'm saying about the US geography, but if my intuition is right, it's more to west or maybe midwest. It's more to that direction, right? So a lot of beautiful things are said. Yes, Victor, good way to put it, right? Often their beauty is based on the sadness behind it. And that in itself is kind of beautiful in almost in a poetic way. That's true. So San Francisco is California, which is on the west coast, but it's south of you. Oh, okay, so I got it right. It's more to west, but you were more to north, right? Okay, there we go. I don't know if what I'm going to say was correct, like if this is what happened, but I have the feeling that this fire started because of one of those gender revealing parties or something. Or am I wrong? Do people know why the fire started? But from what I can kind of try to remember right now, I think it was something about those lines, which is kind of dumb, right? Come on. So we still have Monzaemon on the game, like I said, although I don't feel like we'll be able to make a lot of progression with him. But let's try to prepare ourselves for the next cycle. So have you guys been feeling that the year is almost ending and everything? And what do you feel or how do you feel about it? Because I was thinking about that a little bit, and maybe also because during September I do feel some differences on the weather in here. It's getting hotter and hotter closer to the summertime in Brazil. But also, like I mentioned many times on stream, that I do think that September afternoons and sunsets are special. They are kind of more beautiful than the rest of the year, in my opinion now. But also, it brings up, this feeling of the end is nearby or the end of the year is coming up. But then I'm mixed feelings because, like, okay, 2020 was a shitty year and a lot of people wanted to be over, but the situation is not any better. And then I imagine that we are going to bring all of those shit to next year, and then come on. So I'm mixed feelings about it. I can understand if you are feeling like happy that this year is over because like it was a shitty year or something, but I'm still not feeling that glad because I don't want it to ruin next year either. So I'm very mixed feelings about the end of the year right now. So San Francisco is in California, which was West Coast, but also south of you. And then a fire in California was started by a gender reveal that took place in a dry grass field. Okay, so at least I could remember the information right, even though I just like browsed Twitter. You see, that's why I kind of don't watch the news anymore, because I can kind of get a good idea of what the heck is going on, even if it's like short news or small grasps of news on Twitter. I don't feel like going to the news anymore because also they are kind of repetitive as well. They kind of always show you the same news over and over, you know. Twitter has been my main source of information, like big news or even memes and fun facts or funny things that happened as well. But I also I can understand if some people get stressed out or if they hate Twitter. But I do think it's also a matter of like who you follow or what you follow, you know. If you get a lot of toxicity or shitty things on your timeline, just silence it or unfollow it. So Victor hasn't been thinking much about it. So you guys don't feel like the year is ending? Because I'm starting to feel it. And it's something that happens to me because I hate August, right? I always think that August takes forever to end. And then once it's over, then it's already Christmas, it's already December because all of the other months they kind of run by or go fast super quickly. But this year was an exception about that though, because I didn't think that August was that long, and also thank goodness it was not that bad either. So you haven't been thinking much about it, other than the summer is pretty much over in this corner of the world. It's coming up in here too. But despite all of the awful stuff that this year has brought, it still has been a fairly good year for you this far, you think? Yeah, I don't want to say everything was shitty, of course. There is always something bright for you to go after, even if it looks dark and everything. Yeah, there were situations that I could not imagine happened to me, right? Since we were also talking about music, man, the Wild Nothing streams, for example, I would never expect being able to send messages to my favorite band, you know, and get answered. And then dive deeper into new bands, new songs, for example. But also, I imagine that this situation also brought like me and my family and me and my friends kind of closer, even if it's like just by texting and calls, by taking calls. I could feel more proximity and more care and more worries like towards other people and towards like our uh, our friends and our family. So that's also positive in my opinion. For example, I didn't used to call my family a lot. I mean, I used to call them maybe once or two times a week, and now there are weeks that I kind of feel like calling them 4 to 5 times a week, you know, almost every day, even if I don't have a lot of big news. So there are problems, of course, and there will always be problems, but there are also some tiny good things that this year helped us to experience. Yeah, it's very true. Don't fill your life with things that bring you down. Yeah, man. Don't follow people who make your life worse. That's true. And that movie that I was saying made me think a lot about that too. About finishing relationships that, you know, sometimes you kind of keep them going for longer because I don't know, you kind of have hopes that it's going to turn into something better in the future, but to be honest, for many cases, it's not. I think that in the end, you gotta just be chill, you know, whatever happens will be good for you regardless. Even if at first, like, finishing up or breaking up a relationship can sound awful and you may feel sad or hurt for some time. Hopefully, not many days, but some days, I imagine. It also means a new beginning. It means that you can go after new people, you can have new experiences, you can change your life, you know. And yeah, it's always going to be a mix of like something happy and sad. But yeah, if something is putting you down, you should definitely think about it and really consider a change of life or like moving forward into something new. Because spending a lot of your time under that situation is not going to be healthy for you for sure. And sometimes those things will never change. Like, you may have expectations on others that will not change, and it's okay as well. Like, um, you can only control your life, not like other people's lives. Is that a chocobo? Man, I wish he was a chocobo. Unfortunately, this is what we could like get from last weekend, and he's not helpful. He's just like an artist or like a sculpturer. I never tried to say that before, sculpturer. And then he brought this statue to the city, but he's not helpful. I don't know what we are doing now. I kinda need to wait until Monzaemon dies, right? Or I could actually, I know one thing we could do. We could try going for the arena, because he can still fight in there, and if he loses, then we are not dead. Oh, by the way, also speaking about Digimon, I finally finished watching or rewatching the first season, and I have started watching the second season now. And it's funny because the second season used to be my favorite season when I was a kid, but now that I'm rewatching it, I'm like, is this going to be better than the first season? So maybe by the end of it, I will have a new favorite season. Because I really enjoyed rewatching the first season, and now this beginning of the second season is not really getting to me that much. But I'm also waiting for it to get more interesting, or like remind me of events that I forgot already. But yeah, at the moment, the first season has been more special to me because maybe it was also longer, like the time it has passed by since I watched it was longer than watching the second season, I'm not sure. So the nostalgia hit me harder, I guess. But yeah, I don't know if I will have the same favorite season of Digimon anymore. Maybe not. Yes, let's enter the tournament. Let's go for the rookie. Actually, we can try the champion, right? Because Monzaemon is an ultimate. Let's go for... I can't? Am I late for that? Also, hey Gabriel, what's up, man? How are you? I mean, I cannot win the ultimate championship, but I will go for that because even if I lose, I do not die, so sure. Wait, I can't either? I cannot enter anything. But why? Oh, because the yellow is already happening? But what about the B right there? I mean, if it is already too late, they should change the colors, right? Wait, which day is today? Today is day 30. It makes no sense because now is the morning, so I should be able to entry. I really don't get this, but sure. Also, changing the topic again, have you guys seen the news about the Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S? And what are your thoughts about it? Because for the first time in my life, I gotta say that I'm happy for Microsoft. Like, I can't deny that I'm not surprised for what they have been doing, and maybe I'm even more surprised for their next console than the PlayStation. And if you know me very well, you may know that out of those three companies, Nintendo, PlayStation, or Sony, right, and Microsoft, normally Microsoft is the one that I don't give a shit, or I don't care, or never surprise me, or never impress me. So it's pretty much the one that I don't have, or maybe I should say it's my least favorite. But after their news about their next generation, it's not that I'm like willing to get it, but I'm kind of get more curious and happy for what they're doing. So I was surprised to see myself not becoming a crazy fan of Xbox for sure, but like, I'm feeling excited for Xbox Series S and X for the first time. Yes, man, the next generation will have pretty much Xbox against PlayStation, like it's been for many years, and they have been dropping the news and the specs and also the visuals, the games, the information about the coming up consoles are getting more and more. They have been getting released more and more often, right? And from the information that I have gotten from both, the ones for the Microsoft console has been more surprising to me. It's thanks to a lot of things, but especially thanks to the pricing. Like the pricing is a very competitive price. I mean, Xbox upper hand is their Game Pass subscription. Yes, their Game Pass subscription has also been surprising me a lot because this week they revealed that they are partnering up with EA Games, and that's going to give their Game Pass subscription 60 more games. So I was like, what the heck? So Xbox has been going for a very accessible chip and focusing on like the service, like the gaming service, thanks to the subscription, more than like exclusive games such as the PlayStation games, right? Or the Sony consoles. Because Sony is still like fantastic regarding their exclusive games, but Microsoft is like making that new generation more accessible. It's like super competitive, and I'm liking that. I'm liking how they kind of want people to have a great gaming service and experience, even though they don't have like strong and powerful first first parties, with some exceptions of course, like Halo, and I can't even name many to be honest, but I know Halo at least, or maybe Gears, but I'm not certain 100% if Gears is an exclusive of Microsoft. But I'm liking that they have been very competitive. Fable is their exclusive as well. I saw the trailer and the announcement on their older conference, right? But I didn't know it was an exclusive. But I'm liking that. I'm liking that approach, that strategy of like getting a powerful console for a good price, and the service. The service will give you so many benefits, maybe even better than getting a more expensive console like a PlayStation and then buying an exclusive game that's super expensive while you can pay a subscription and then have 60 EA games plus the rest that they already had. It was kind of mind-blowing to me. So I'm getting excited for Microsoft. I may not get their console still, but I'm really loving what they have been going for. And hopefully they are going to even make the PlayStation and the Switch more competitive as well, because they will need to go after Microsoft. Microsoft, in my opinion, has been winning this new generation war so far. Sony is going the Nintendo way with exclusives. I still think that there is a big difference between the Nintendo way and Sony, because come on, Nintendo is wacky, right? Nintendo is different. Nintendo is like its unique thing. For example, their reveal of that Mario Kart live tour, I cannot see Sony or Microsoft doing such a thing, but it's totally Nintendo, and I love Nintendo for going for that. But yes, Nintendo's strongest thing are their um first parties. So is Sony. But then the difference in there is that not only Sony has more graphics, although the Switch has a better price, not in Brazil though, but in other countries. And there is another difference as well. I do think that Sony and also the Microsoft consoles, they focus more on online multiplayer, they focus more on FPS games, on strategy games, on horror games, you know, graphics as well. While Nintendo's best genres are platforming and JRPGs, but also puzzles. Nintendo has like this crazy amount of puzzle games as well, more than the others. So it's a difference between, of course, the way they approach the market and their customers. I do see Sony and Nintendo going on like their first parties while Microsoft is going for a service or the Xbox Game Pass. But then they split with their genres as well. If you wanna play platformers, JRPGs, especially JRPGs and puzzles, you should go Nintendo because every time they are announcing games for like in their conferences pretty much. For example, this year I was watching PlayStation conferences, I was watching Xbox conferences, and I was like, where are the RPGs? They don't announce them, you know. And then if you watch a Nintendo Direct, like a real one, not like those Direct Mini and such things, they will give you so many JRPGs. So I also think there is a big difference in there. It depends of which games you like to play as well. Even though they have indie games, I know, but come on, all of them will have the indie games. Even a PC gamer will have the indie games that can be platforming, puzzle, RPGs, and everything. But regarding their first parties, they split on the genres. So Xbox is meant to run more smoothly, but the PS5 will have faster loading times if you remember it right. Sony has God of War. Oh yeah, God of War. And then Spider-Man Horizon Zero Dawn. They still have a lot of Persona as well, like the Persona main games, although thank goodness at least Persona 4 Golden got released on Steam. But what else do they have as exclusives? Last of Us, right? Yeah, Nintendo uses Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Kirby, Smash Brothers, Yoshi. Oh, you're not talking about the genres? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so regarding strategies, I agree. Nintendo and Sony are first party focused, so I agree with you. Although I still think that Nintendo is crazier, while Sony goes for more like quality and especially quality. If there is a word that defines Sony products to me, is quality. If you want something that's going to give you a high standard of quality, Sony. Like, even though I don't like their games, like their genres, and I cannot see myself playing them, I do see their quality. Like, they are fantastic games, like that whoever likes those genres will have a fantastic experience by playing them. But Nintendo can and cannot give you quality, right? Some games they are like, you know, they kind of feel like lacking on something else. For example, Pokemon Sword and Shield. So yeah, quality is not always there. For example, also Paper Mario: The Origami King. I was expecting that game to be even more surprising and have more things for it to be doing. But yeah, Sony doesn't talk about RPGs, but they have a lot, do they? Because they need to promote them. In my opinion, Nintendo is the one that's still the king of RPGs, on my mind. So most of them they don't leave Japan. Yeah, there are the Final Fantasy games, but you cannot only expect the Final Fantasy games. You will also have the Mana games, Dragon Quest, uh, Xenoblade, Tales games as well. And I see many of those names going to Nintendo are being promoted on Nintendo consoles. Yeah, I'm not saying that they don't have those genres, of course, but when they are announcing their things, they kind of never talk about them. They were released first with Sony. It depends. It depends. If you're talking Final Fantasy, then no. But yeah, now Like in the present time, many of those Final Fantasy games were ported to the Switch after a long time they were first on the other platforms. I agree with you. But I still don't think they have more RPGs than Nintendo. I still don't understand this. And this sucks because I gotta register him into a championship or he's going to die. Let me check my items. Um, how much money do I have? Okay, let's go buy some things and then let's go fight Betamon. Or maybe I should try learning new attacks too. I don't know what else to do. I don't think I can because they were red, right? But I can try again. But you know which conference disappointed me again? Ubisoft's Forward concert. They had another one a couple days ago, and I was there hoping for new games or like new information of new games. I mean, sorry, they have brought new information of new games for sure, but they haven't brought games that were not announced so far instead of one that I forgot it. But I was hoping for like my next Rayman game. I was hoping for Beyond Good and Evil 2 news as well, and they haven't brought those information. Which is crazy, like Rayman is one of their biggest mascots and they kind of forgot him for years. So I was very disappointed. They cannot it seems like they can only talk about the same things every time. It's either Assassin's Creed Valhalla or Watch Dogs Legion or Splinter Cell. I'm tired. Like every freaking Ubisoft Forward conference, it's the same thing, you know? Oh yeah, that's true. There is the Prince of Persia. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Rayman is probably coming after the release of the consoles, you think so? Because I'm losing my hopes now. I love Rayman and then it's been forever. Freaking Rayman Legends. It's been, I don't know, almost 6 years, 7 years? I mean, there was the Mario vs. Rabbids game too, but it was a different thing. It was more like a spin-off. Or maybe the game already know that he's dying and it's preventing it. Yeah, there is also that. So if I wanna learn new things, I gotta check his attacks, right? He can learn electric things. Or air attacks as well. Oh! Never mind, we can register for the other days. But why is it red then? Okay, so let's register for the champion. Yes, tomorrow in case we are still alive. Okay, there we go, but I kind of didn't remember that the color was... I mean, if the color was red that I could join it, it sounds to me like the color should be white. But anyway. 6, 7 years? Kingdom Hearts fans waited for what, 12 years? I still got time? Yeah, but... I mean, Kingdom Hearts has Disney behind it, you know, it's something more complicated. Also, Kingdom Hearts is like a Square game and Square has so many projects going on. I don't know, Ubisoft, they could have been releasing it already, in my opinion. A new Rayman game. It's not that hard for you to come up with a Rayman game, you know? At least I don't think so. You don't have Disney to deal with. They are working, but where are the news? I was even thinking Beyond Good and Evil 2 would be out this year. Now I'm not certain anymore. Exactly, they haven't said anything in a while. I'm disappointed. Like I told you, they have been only talking about Watch Dogs Legion, Splinter Cell, and Assassin's Creed. Let me check my side quest list here. Oh yes, we still need to investigate the igloo at Freezeland, right? There is like a locked door in there. Oh, he wants to poop? So he can learn... Wait, he can learn Tremor. Let's go after Tremor. And some electric attacks. Let's first poop and then we go after Tremor. Waru Monzaemon, we cannot fight Waru Monzaemon right now. We only have one heart left. And I don't want to risk my attacks. In case I die, which may be what's going to happen, right? Maybe the igloo works like Koalamon Beach or Kokatorimon, right? Mistwoods. Yes, that's exactly why I should investigate it more. But I'll be honest, I kind of feel like we have been there for many different times since we have been visiting Freezeland a lot. And I remember checking it during the day, during the night, and nothing has changed. So I kind of suspect that maybe it has something to do with the type of my Digimon as well. But I'm not sure. But we have been going to Freezeland a lot for the trades, for the attack learning. The door tree, yeah, that door tree still didn't open. And I'm pretty sure I tried opening it with all of the 3 Digimon types. Okay, maybe not the virus, but I kind of feel like I tried to open it with all of them. And then there is also the Ice Sanctuary that can be opened with Vaccine, right? Which was Monzaemon's type, but also Mojamon's type as well. This guy is electric, isn't he? Shima Unimon. Let's see if we can learn something from him. But he's just buffing his attacks. Why is he confused though? Is it my status? I think it is, right? I have an attack that can inflict confusion. The punch was strong. We have Megaton Punch, I think. Maybe I should change it. Yeah, we have Megaton Punch because it's what we have used against... Oh, we even have Buster Dive. Because it's what we used against Monzaemon. Or Waru Monzaemon. Okay, do you have Tremor Psychmon? It seems that he doesn't have it. He only has this Sonic Jab, I think, which is the same attack we are using. Oh no, he can buff as well, but I don't think we need that. In case that was either Muscles Charge or Warcry. Maybe the Psychmon on this area, they don't have Tremor. How many floppies do I have? We have 10 floppies. So after 10 years, the Digimon card game is being released outside Japan? Is it because of the Digimon Adventure new anime? Then they want to promote the card game? They are being bold, right? For such a late release. I also don't think it is a great time for them to be releasing that, good point. But they kinda want to use the... At least I imagine they want to use this new Digimon Adventures anime for promoting it or something. But yes, people are under quarantine, so it's going to be hard for them to sell it. Maybe they should consider starting with a digital game. A digital card game, which also makes sense for Digimon. Sabri is saying, but on the PS1 there is there is a Digimon card game? We should test that out someday. I didn't know that. Is it good? Yeah, they are going for a physical TCG, but I think they should go for a digital one first. But I don't think they are doing it because of the new anime. I wonder if the new anime has been getting successful. I have no idea. But speaking about anime, There is this other anime that I need to watch that also has been released on, or that was released on Netflix this month. It's called Erased. I kind of watched the first episode actually. I watched it a couple months ago, but then I felt like I was not on the right mood for it. So I need to go back and try it again. But not only The Promised Neverland was out, but also Erased. That I still need to watch and like tell you for certain that I recommend it. But from what I have heard of it, it's a great anime. So the new anime has been greatly received in Japan. And outside Japan it's been 50-50, yeah. Sabri is saying that it's been a while since he last played the Digimon card game for PS1. He can't remember much, but he would say that there are gems like Pokemon, but the world map is more like Mario picking a stage. Well, that sounds a lot like the Pokemon TCG game as well for Game Boy, which is another game we should play sometime. Yeah, that game has the same idea. It's like a overworld that you kind of select a stage and then it's pretty much go there, beat the gym leader after having a card game, and then you go for the Elite Four. I took forever until beating that game, but I'm pretty certain that I was able to do it. I can't remember when anymore, but I know it took me forever. I could not do it as a kid, but today I do think that I was able to beat that game at least once. But I also would love to bring it to the stream at some point, when we kind of try to explore some card games, maybe even Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I do love playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The game that I would love to play again is Yu-Gi-Oh! Worldwide Edition for the GBA. That was the one that I played the most before playing the Dual Links today. And I could never beat the Worldwide Edition game. But I don't think that game will take us a lot of time to complete, right? But we could try. There are many worldwide Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Well, I played the one for the GBA, and I used to really like it. But then they have this one quest that you need to beat the minions of Merrick Ishtar. And then after you beat everybody, they allow you to find his secret hideout. And then you need to go into that hideout and keep on beating the minions again, until you finally have a match or a duel against Merrick, right? I remember never being able to get to him. So that's why I couldn't beat it. I don't know if the game really ends after beating him or something, maybe not. But that's how far I could get into it. You think that there are games for the GBA or for the Nintendo DS? They used to release those games yearly. The hardest Yu-Gi-Oh! Game is still the PS1, or the PS1 one. I haven't played it. Actually, the Worldwide Edition and Dual Links were the only ones I played. Wait, never mind, I also tried playing that one that's about the dungeon monsters, like the dice dungeon monsters or something. I tried playing that one as well. Forbidden Memories. Could you beat it? I still need to finish watching the anime, right? But first, Netflix removed the final seasons of the show from its catalog. But also, it got so boring. At least the season I was watching, it was super boring. I expected to get better after it, like for the real end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I was close, but I was not there. But the arc I was watching it was so boring. Which makes me sad because it was also an arc about Yami Yugi, and it should be like a big reveal or finally the moment for you to know the truth and stuff, but it was so boring. So the PS1 is hard because there are too many endings. Oh, like if you don't beat this enemy using this or in X number of rounds you may end up in a whole different route. I mean, but that's great, right? Maybe it's hard for you to get to an ending that you want, but if you get to an ending, you are still beating the game. MP floppy. And then there are enemies that you can't beat until you already finish the game like 3 times. Okay, that makes no sense. Although some people told me that on this game right here, you cannot digivolve into some Digimon after you have gotten to a certain part of it, right? Or after a certain number of mistakes or failed Digi-evolutions or something. Maybe the number of cycles. Okay, so I'm very disappointed because the Psychmon here, they don't have Tremor. But on the canyon, there were no more Psychmon anymore. So how am I going to learn this one? Yeah, the training here is not doing it, so let's move to another place. Where though? I think I'll go back to the canyon, but I think I need to fight other Digimon then? I think you have learned how Gabumon. Yes, exactly, Saber, that's the problem. We were able to learn Tremor after fighting the... Oh wait, you're telling me that I fought Gabumon and not Psychmon? Oh yeah, right. You're right, we were fighting Gabumon, they were not Psychmon. But on my notes I wrote Psychmon, but they were Gabumon. But yes, exactly, we learned those attacks, or Tremor, in Ogrmon's fortress. But maybe they were Gabumon. I don't know where to fight Gabumons anymore, maybe I can't. Hey Ultros, what's up man, how are you? I now think I can't. Gabumon is already on our city, so I can't remember any other Gabumon. I'm going to the canyon regardless. Let's try to fight some other things in there. There is that one Digimon that looks like Garurumon, but it's not Garurumon, right? Maybe that Digimon has Tremor? Actually, I think he killed us the first time we tried to fight him. And he shows up during the night. Gururumon. Okay, so his name is just like Garurumon. It's very close. But I probably will need to heal first. I have been busy. It's been a crazy week. There we go, man. Hopefully you can get some rest during the weekend, right? I imagine it's because of the new work. Wait, you work today? On Saturday? And then you're finally off tomorrow? Did you do the renovation you wanted? You were saying that you wanted to change your room or your streaming room so you could make it more like an office and then change the doors of a closet or something? You're having dinner soon? Oh, you're going to play some more Contra? There we go. Wait, you were finishing old work? Oh, you're still there? Okay, I thought you were already working for your new job, right? So it's up until 25th. Oh, you're going to save that for next year, the renovations? Yeah, it's not that urgent in my opinion. Like, maybe if you just, I don't know, hide the posters, then it's going to look fine for you to have those live streams with business people. But like changing the doors of your closet, I thought it was a bit more extreme, you know? Yeah, it's totally not urgent for sure. Because the stuff you buy in 2021, you can claim on taxes, okay, for renovating the office. Yeah, just like, I don't know, use the same setup you have for streaming, but maybe just hide the posters or something. Or maybe not even that, to be honest. Maybe if you just like also change the camera angle, it does it. But you had a friend come look at your living room and kitchen for new floors. Is it because your floors are looking bad or just because you wanna redecorate your kitchen and your living room? You just saved your brother's credit card? He was about to buy a book collection that he thought that was 220, but in dollars it's actually, oh my god! Wait, he thought it was reais, but it's actually dollars? Which book collection though? So to be honest, this company won't mind the Iron Maiden poster. Yeah, man, so go for it. I also think it's like, you know, dumb for people to mind it. Come on. So they are old, you wanna update the floors? You think they are ugly? Oh, the Witcher books? How many books are there? It still sounds expensive. Wait, I want to rest. Yes, so this is the right place. Also, aren't we going to fight in the tournament? Or is it tomorrow? It's tomorrow, right? But speaking about buying stuff... Oh, okay, he can rest now. Speaking about buying stuff... Not that it's very exciting, but next month there is Black Friday, right? So it's also maybe a better deal for you to save up for that instead of buying it now. The Witcher books aren't long, and there is like five of them. But you think they're not really interesting? I still need to watch the show. But to be honest, right now I'm only watching Digimon 2 and Top Chef, and then I'm going to start the 4th season. Yes, I finished watching the 3rd season yesterday. You need an office chair, so you probably get a good one on sale. Yeah, even though maybe the Black Friday is like... Black Friday is less Cyber Monday, right? Even though there are deals in there that are not really good deals, maybe there are some that can be good deals, so I would recommend waiting for that. It's not too long from now. But yeah, the Witcher series, I'm not feeling it right now, so maybe only next year. But I'm loving Top Chef. Top Chef has been fantastic. So even the author of the Witcher books thought that his work was shit? That's kinda odd, right, for an author to say. Uh, that's part of the reason that he sold like the rights of it for $500 to CD Projekt Red. That's so crazy. Yeah, $500 only, and then CD Projekt Red created the best game ever according to people. Exactly, like they I believe it's one of their biggest games together maybe with GTA, right? It was such a good hit. But isn't it crazy that sometimes the authors will kind of admit such a thing? I was watching a video this week about movies and the director's cut versions of movies, and that video told me that there are some cases that the I don't know, the employer or like the studio, right? The movie studio will ask the director to make a director's cut, or like they will release a director's cut of a certain movie, but then they do it maybe just for profit, or like there are some directors that they kind of go for that, like, okay, I will give you my director's cut, but I still prefer the original movie that went for the movies, or the original cut. So I was surprised to see that there are some cases where the movie gets a director cut, but it's not the director's favorite. Like the director's favorite could still be the one that was out for the movies. It's the one that he likes the most. It's just like what you're saying. It's like the author wrote the books, but he doesn't like the books. And then there are movies where the director has a director cut, which is not his favorite either. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's a money gimmick. It's like to get the fans pleased, or like to see more scenes or cut content of those movies they liked. But it's crazy to think that the director will not agree with the director's cut. It's kind of crazy, but it happens. The director's cut that I need to watch is the one of The Lord of the Rings, because kind of everybody says it's fantastic, even though it's like super long and then it may take some hours for me to watch everything. But I also would like to watch the Blade Runner's director's cut as well. And then there was the Donnie Darko's director's cut that I also heard of on that movie, not on that movie, on that video I watched on YouTube. Although that one, people said that the fans didn't like it because they kind of explained too much, or they explained things of Donnie Darko too much, and then it made it lose its magic of like the mysterious situation that they were into. Maybe it's better when the movie is more vague and subjective instead of being more objective and direct with more explanations with those new scenes. Actually, I did not watch the Doom trailer because I feel like I should read the book first. And I have three, right? Yes, I have them three right there. So I have the trilogy, even though I was sad to know that there are more books than this trilogy, so it means that I need to buy more books in the future. But I have the first one, the second one, which is very short, and the third one. And I don't think I bought these books when they were under an offer, maybe during a Black Friday or something. Oh yes, especially this one. Yeah, this one I totally bought on Black Friday, but I gotta read them. So I'm kinda avoiding the movies or content for Dune because I do wanna read the books. I just don't have idea when I'm doing that. That reminds you of a funny scene from a show. Wait, what? Which show? Maybe you should watch the trailer. I don't know. I don't feel like doing that though. If I wanted to really watch the movie, I could go for the original. That's everybody says it's great as well, right? Not necessarily this one they are working on at the moment. Well, there was a little accident, but everything is alright. Let me check the video very quickly. Wait, what the heck is this? Oh, Trailer Park Boys. Oh, they are talking about the Blade Runner's director's cut. But I have no idea what's going on in here, man. Yeah, it's so random. Yeah, that's also why I kind of don't watch comedy shows. So I'm sorry, Outros, I couldn't get the humor of it. But yeah, they were mentioning the Blade Runner's director's cut in there. So the original is good, but not due being a good movie. I mean, maybe it has its problems because it's an old movie. Was it David Lynch's movie? Oh, the books are very different. I have heard of Trailer Park Boys before. Just listen to the question, I think I couldn't. What was the question? Have you seen any good movies lately? Yeah, and then they started to talk about Blade Runner director's cut, right? That's not a joke to me, it's like a good movie. I wanna watch Blade Runner again. It is by David Lynch. Okay, that makes me want to watch it even more now, because I have been watching Twin Peaks, right? I gotta go back to that though. Yeah, what is wrong about that? I agree with that opinion. I understand that Blade Runner is not for everyone because it has a slow pace and it's also very artistic. But in my opinion, it's a fantastic movie. This sequel, then? Oh, okay, so that's the joke. Yeah, it's just Blade Runner, right? Yeah. But come on, man, it's such a tiny thing. Yes, yeah, but you see, I do not think it's funny. I have such a bad sense of humor. Yes, I didn't think it was a good joke. But to be honest, it's so hard for me to like think that something is too funny. My humor is kind of strange or odd. I think if I knew the character, maybe, yeah, maybe, yeah, yeah. Out of context like this, it's not that funny. He's supposed to be really stupid. Okay, so maybe he does say some, I don't know, dumb things. You do laugh at everything, Gabriel. Also, ultras. Nah, I'm more serious. Normally, what cracks me up is if something happens out of nowhere or like by surprise or something unexpected. Maybe even like a. I don't want to say like an accident on a bad way, like I don't know, somebody getting hurt or something. No, not on that way, but an accident that turns out to be positive, I think. Those are the moments that I get more shocked and I think it's funny. For example, regarding gaming and I don't know, people playing games, I think it's super funny when somebody gets to a glitch or a bug, that messes up with everything they're doing. That's one example of something that I think it's funny. Where am I going now? I'm waiting for the tournament, yes. But I was also, oh yes, I wanted to go to the canyon, right? Let's try going to the canyon, try to fight some things in there, and then return here for the time of the tournament. But you may know that it's very hard for me to like really crack up or like uh, have a laugh attack or something. The only and the biggest laugh crisis we have had on this channel so far was totally the one in Final Fantasy VIII, um, during the polka concert, right? Yeah, days like that are very rare to happen to me. You laugh when someone blind finds a completely different strat or something that nobody does. Yeah, that sort of feeling of surprise and then something unexpected is my favorite, exactly. And then even if things go bad or right, it's something that have some chances of like making me happier and make me to laugh. I agree with you. I do like when those things happen out of nowhere, or like a crazy clutch situation as well. Like we are dying, and then hopefully or suddenly we win. But how's that something funny? The surprise. It's like, what the heck? He was able to do that. How? It's surprising, but it's also funny because then it's. I think that a lot of comedy is behind being surprised. Because if it is something you expect, you are not going to think it's new or original or funny. So there are different ways for people to be surprised. And I do think that the one Ultra said is one that works to me as well. Not every time, of course, but it has better chances than, I don't know, just coming up with a joke. I do like the unexpected, and then, something that happens out of nowhere that maybe hasn't a clear explanation for that. And then that's also why sometimes some little accidents can make me uh, laugh as well. But of course, like nothing that's too serious for whoever suffered the accident. But it's a matter of like people have different ways of laughing or something, or thinking that something is funny. But to me, it's very hard for something to make me crack up or like laugh, you know? Also, sometimes when something is so bad, like it has such a bad quality, but it still kind of works well, that can be funny to me sometimes. One example is the movie Enter the Fist, if I'm not mistaken. That's the name of it in English. I remember loving that movie as a kid because it was so trash, that it turned out to be great. Today, maybe I wouldn't think it's too funny anymore, but that movie was a big thing regarding making me laugh back in the day. In Portuguese, it's called Kung Pao. I even think there are sequels to that movie. Now that I'm thinking about it, I never checked the sequels. You still like some trash movies? Like Sharknadoes and Lavalentulas. Okay, I have never heard of Lavalentulas. But yeah, some trash content can be good sometimes. Whale wolves and Pterocudas. What about the Piranhas movies, right? Wait, you gave up, man? Oh yeah? So then just relax and get the dinner. But were you able to get a better PB? The last one was 1414, I think? Oh my god, Gabriel, you have a whole list. Zone beavers, two-headed shark, three-headed shark, four-headed shark, five-headed shark, baby shark, Shark Tank. I also watched a video about Shark Tank. Did you know that uh, not all of those deals that the sharks and also the people that go there to show them uh, their products or their ideas, even though sometimes on their shows they kind of make you believe that, oh yeah, they have a deal, it's going to work out, and then they are going to promote their product or their service or their idea, and then they were able to get to an agreement and stuff. This one video that was telling me some curiosities about that show told me that only one third of those deals really become real after the show is over. And it's because sometimes the people that go there to like make an offer or present their product, they say one thing that when it's checked later with more information or it's analyzed in a better way, it's not like what it really felt like, that there was some miscommunication, or like the information was not accurate when they were presenting them, and then that makes the shark people to cancel their deal. So I was surprised to know that a lot of those things, they were like, oh yeah, let's have an offer here, let's go for it, let's make this product to happen, we are going to invest on you and stuff. A lot of that is not really happening after the show because of miscommunication, misinformation, and those things, which kind of makes me disappointed and like, oh yeah, so if this is not working that much, like if the products they are investing on and then believing it's going to be a big thing, if those things are not becoming reality, so what's the point of the show, you know? So yeah, after learning that, I kind of felt disappointed for Shark Tank. Oh my god, Gabriel, you really has something to do with sharks, right? I wonder where that started to you, or how that started to you. Oh, I don't have space on my inventory. Sure, let's just leave the meat. Is it going to be there forever? It's not, right? Let me test that out. It's the best trash movie genre. That's debatable. A lot of people really love trash horror as well. Okay, the meat's not there anymore. I don't know about that. Some can be adventure, don't you think? Maybe suspense? The ghost sharks that suddenly pops out from inside a person? I cannot believe it's that successful that there are so many shark movies that people are still making more shark movies and people are still watching more shark movies. It's so crazy. Because if they are making them, it means it's working, right? By the way, where is the tournament? I still can't believe this Monzaemon's still alive. There is also not only oh, Shark Lunch. I was thinking on the Portuguese word. Shark Lunchy, right? And by the way, a burger is not a lunchy. Just for you to know that. Ice sharks that make avalanches. And then there is also sand sharks that swim on the sand ground. That's Garchomp from Pokemon. Yeah, there are no Gururumon or Psychmon, Gabumon in here. So the tournament is only when the sun gets to 1. Oh, okay, right there. So it's a bit later. So I don't know. Who can teach us this stuff? I mean, let's fight this gray Yamamon. I don't know if we were fighting them last time. We were fighting the yellow Yamamon, right? But not the gray one. That this one, I believe he's stronger. This is Sand Yamamon. It's not a sand shark, but it's Sand Yamamon. That was like a hurricane. Thank goodness we did not get hurt. Let's fight another one. Oh, there is a mushroom here as well. Yeah, we are not learning the wind attacks. Well, since we are here, I think I'm going to go to Freezeland. You want me to kill the dark Batamons? Wait, what do they drop? I mean, sure. I don't know what they drop. Oh, never mind. We are going to the tournament. Those are wind and electric? I'll need to heal first, right? Regarding the areas we have visited so far, in percentage, what would be the percentage you would give to my progression on this game? Have I been to 80% of the areas? Because there can't be more to this island, right? Past Factorial Town, I think. Okay, so around 85%. Good. That pretty much means that I'm very close to beat the game. I just need to learn how to get good Digimon. I mean, of course I'm still side questing and stuff, but regarding the game's progression and plot, it sounds like we are very close to beat it. Around that. Yeah, I cannot see much more going on after Factorial Town. Especially because the Dino area is like a dead end. It can't connect to anywhere. Yeah, Subway is agreeing with that. He's saying that I just haven't finished the side quests I have on those areas. Yeah. Again, because I don't have good Digimon. Or better attacks. Okay, so let me rest. Actually, let's use the items maybe? No, a rest can help, right? And we are not going to lose time, I think. Not a lot of time. So, we may be good. No, I have more places than that. Don't forget the tree. The door in the tree. Don't forget the mansion. I want to beat someone. And then the sealed door in there as well, and the other things happening. There is like a refrigerator, there is a locked door, and there is a sealed door in the mansion. There are 3 things in the mansion. Guardian? Wait, Guardian. Which Guardian? Who's a Guardian? Oh, I should have joined the tournament. Rip. A Guardian though? Wait, a Guardian. Wait, that's which Guardian? The Lake Guardian. There we go, the Lake Guardian. I forgot about him, yeah. So we are getting Koromon, right? It's going to be Koromon until we get to the other rookie that we don't have. So here's the plan. I will try to get to an ultimate on this cycle, as I always try actually. But I say that like not going for Numemon on purpose. And probably on the next one as well in case this one fails. But then after that, I will consider getting Monzaemon again so we can try making more progression in here. So first of all, I will deposit some items. You know what? Maybe tonight could be the day we are going to test the Happy Mushroom. Yeah, we could try testing that out. Also, I will test other things too. Wait a second. I only have one super carrot. What are those right there again? Oh, this also helps their happiness. Maybe it doesn't have a risk, right? Like the Happy Mushroom. Okay, so this can be really useful after I understand the happiness mechanic. Oh, the banana is a healer. And lowers wave. Yeah, that one is complicated though. I will store the blue apple, the pear, and the banana. But I will test the Happy Mushroom. And if I had more Ice Mushroom, I could try that as well. For discipline. Okay, so let's start training. If we're getting a new Monzaemon, I think we are not. I'm not giving him the item at least. And I don't think he's going to digivolve naturally into Monzaemon, so I think he's not going to be Monzaemon. Last time I was trying to give them attack, right? So I could get Agumon. Now I will not focus on attack. Give him a mushroom. Then sleep. Wait a second, did he get more disciplined after studying? Is that a way for me to raise my discipline? I gotta test that out. Well, now I couldn't see the change because he's digi-evolving. But probably not, right? Maybe it was something else I have done. Yes, maybe it was something else I have done. But do you think there are still many side quests for me to complete? I mean, probably yeah, right? Because this File City demands a lot of Digimon. He just ate though. No, I'm not giving him more food. But why is he getting more discipline out of nowhere? Like, it's slowly raising, and I'm not scolding him or. Yeah, his discipline is slowly raising for some reason. I was thinking that was thanks to getting smarter, so learning more things, but I'm not certain anymore. Is it because I'm not giving him food, maybe? The poop bar? I will check. I think it's maybe past half of it. Oh, it's actually very close to be dead. Do you want me to get another Sukamon and then we have a Sukamon run? We would be able to try learning more filth attacks, right? But I'm really surprised that he's getting more discipline. Even though we have just been training. During the training, these bars, they don't... Oh wait, you were saying that during this stage, the in-training Digimon stage, the happiness and the disciplines bar, they don't get to negative that easily, I see. But they do raise, right? It's not a matter of like decreasing, they are actually raising, which is surprising to me. Are they going to the bathroom every freaking time because of the poop bar being that high? It's just because Koromon likes to poop, right? Yeah, they are kinda always happy as well. That's very sad. And it has some truth to it. Like, the older you get, the unhappier you get. Although that's not certainly true because I was watching this one show on Netflix, the 100 Humans or something, and they were testing happiness on different groups of different age groups. And the results was that the happiest people were the teenagers, but also the elder people. And it's pretty much because when you're on your adult life, you have more things to worry about, you can get more stressed out. And then when you're like a teenager or an older person, normally those situations will either be different or like not be too stressful to you anymore. And then they were the happiest groups of people according to their tests. Yeah, he doesn't have a diaper. There we go, Summer. This time I could remember the word because you told me the word last weekend to go, and then he needs to go to the bathroom. So are you Agumon even though I didn't give you the attack? He's still an Agumon, so the attack is not the only factor here. Okay. Are we getting another Tyrannomon? Okay, Subaru. So now he's tired. Let's go check Centaurimon. Is there an in-training tournament? There isn't, right? It's only rookies, champions, and ultimates, and something beyond ultimates as well. Let's go check the hospital. What is Yuramon going to tell us now? Oh, it's still about the Great Canyon? Okay, those are old news now. Why did Yuramon return to this talk though? Because Yuramon was talking about the thieves, right? But the thieves talk happened before the invisible bridge talk. Is Yuramon telling me about another invisible bridge that I skipped or something? That's why he's insisting on that? Oh, now I should actually feed you. I will investigate that. Maybe there is another invisible bridge, that's why he's still talking about it? Or the invisible bridge has another path? Or maybe the game doesn't give him a lot of lines anymore. I don't know. But next time I get to the canyon, I will investigate. Welcome back. I was wondering about Yuramon's words. Yuramon is talking about the invisible bridge at the canyon again. That makes me want to investigate that, because maybe there is a reason he's talking about it again? Like an extra path? Maybe another invisible bridge? Why would he talk about that again after talking about the thieves, you know? Makes no sense. He's insisting on that. So Agumon right here is still a bit happy, he's still disciplined. I don't think the bars are decreasing that fast either. You're saying that he doesn't have a phrase or a sentence of saying like, I don't have a new rumor to talk about. Yeah, I was missing that. He should have that quote, right? To let us know that, oh yes, I have no news. Good job, keep on exploring. But it was weird that he goes back to the previous quote before the one that had the most recent event. It makes no sense. Why not keep on talking about the latest event, right? Even if it was completed by us. It was a very odd decision. What if we get Numemon? Because I'm not sure if I'm not committing mistakes right now. I mean, I should scald a little bit, right? Because this is bringing me back to the beginning of the game when I was trying to give them all of the attention they were asking. I mean, I'm keeping them hungry though. Maybe that's going to be enough for them to not become Numemon. Oh yeah, just like Tsunomon that used to only talk about the bridge, now he's talking about something else. I will check it next time we go back there. Like now. Yeah, I believe he finally changed his sentences into something else. But yeah, Tsunomon was talking about the bridge forever. Okay. We are all ears in ears. Wait. Ears in here, Tsunomon. I got something to say, sure. Big news? What is it? Did you go to Gecko Swamp? A mischievous Digimon may trick you. Is he talking about Cherrymon? No, he's talking about the Gecko Swamp. Cherrymon is in the Misty Trees, right? Gecko Swamp? What is in the Gecko Swamp that is mysterious? Okay, Gecko Swamp. And the mischievous Digimon. And Tsunomon did have new things to tell us. Is that all? Okay. Gecko Swamp, it only had Geckomon, the Sand Yamamon. That's it. Unless it's in the Volum Villa. There are Otamamon in the Gecko Swamp too. I don't remember fighting the Otamamon. Oh yeah, you know something that we still haven't done? Getting Geckomon from Volum Villa to the tournament. It's something that I always forget to do. Oh, I don't have mushrooms. Let's use the rest of the day fighting Betamon and also trying to get more mushrooms. Oh, he wants to sleep though. I was able to beat Otamamon. So he was there at first, then the Geckomon got me, and then they brought me to go see or to go meet the Shogun Geckomon. Oh yeah, maybe in the beginning we were able to fight him. But now it's only Geckomon. I just realized that Betamon reminds me of Swinub from Pokemon, but with like longer legs and the fan on his back. But the blue stripes remind me a lot of Swinub. Okay, let's poop, then sleep, then train. I'm still going for not attack focused training, but I don't know if that's going to change something for the champion. I mean, as long as we don't get Tyrannomon, I may be fine. Okay, back here, let's go for more speed. Then once we get a champion, we can try doing the tournaments. For the rookies, of course. Then we can try going around the places to collect more mushrooms and items. Maybe having some fights of enemies or against enemies that can drop items like the super carrot from the Vegemon, of course, small recoveries and Betamon. Maybe we can fight the Araramon and get those double flops or various as well. Because we cannot go for a dungeon and then a boss, you know. Unless we get Numemon. Okay, so now his happiness is almost down. I'm going to test the Happy Mushroom. Well, that gave him a little bit more of happiness, but his discipline went down. If I go to the hospital, his happiness is also going to decrease more, right? So I think I will test going to the Punimon's chair. Wait, he's not tired anymore. Okay, maybe the Happy Mushroom also heals tiredness? But sure. I was expecting the Happy Mushroom to heal him more regarding his happiness bar, or to make him happier. I was expecting it to complete the bar actually. Maybe the blue apple has a better effect on that. He's back to 1 of wave. You're saying that if the bar could get totally complete, then it would be too easy. I was expecting to get to, like, complete, because they were saying there is a risk involved. So wouldn't it be more rewarding if it could complete the bar? If it goes well, of course. And then whatever the consequence is, you deal with it. But the consequence that happened was good, because he kinda healed from his tiredness. And then I didn't need to go to the hospital. That makes him unhappier. Oh, now he doesn't have discipline anymore. But I don't want to use my items that raise his discipline. So I gotta scold him after he poops. But it sucks that we cannot buy those items. The gold mushroom or the happy mushroom or the other helpful items like the blue apple, the carrots. We cannot buy those. And it's not that easy to find them. Okay, now he's tired again. I will test Punimon's chair to see if his happiness is going down in there. I'm still disappointed that we could not learn Tremor. We still need to get better area of effect attacks. The only one we have is the Winter Blast, but it's only for, water Digimon. Tremor was physical, and a lot of the Digimon we have been getting use physical attacks. I couldn't notice him getting unhappier after that, so sure. But then I'm not sure if he was able to really get more energy, right? If after taking one more training exercise, if he's going to feel tired again. Is that what's going to happen? Or are you really revigorated? Revigorated? Maybe revigorated, right? Not sure how to say that word. No, revigorated sounds better. Also, oh no, never mind. So I was right about that. And then now he's unhappier. Because he got tired. And now he's also losing his discipline. Okay, before you sleep though, yeah, get your even bars and then go to bed. Wait, there we go. I'm starting to get worried because he's not digivolving. I mean, word quotation marks, right? Because if I'm messing this up, it means we are getting Numemon, and Numemon is not bad. But yeah, he's not digivolving and many days have passed by. It's already day 5, right? 6! Okay, he's not turning into a champion anymore. He's becoming Numemon. I mean, Numemon is a champion, but it's Numemon. So how did I mess this up though? Because I kinda gave him a lot of statuses. I just avoided training attack, but how can that be that bad? I even gave them the happiness boost. And this is also not a scalding fault because I scalded him a couple times. Why are you not digivolving then? Oh! Speaking on the devil, Numemon? No, that doesn't look like Numemon. Tyrannomon? Oh, it is Numemon. Okay. Besides Sunomon, no one else had something new to talk about. Not that I'm aware of. But hey, this right here means progress. But I'm a bit disappointed because where did I mess it up though? Is it because I kept the attack stats low? That's BS. Do you really want me to talk to everybody, man? I can talk to everybody, but I'm not expecting people to tell me new stuff. Besides Uramon or Tsunamon even. But maybe Warmon? Not Warmon. How is it called? Kunomon, right? Yeah, but exactly. I understand that if I don't get to one requirement, then it's Numemon. But then I don't know which requirement I was missing out. That's what surprised me. I'm gonna guess it was the attack that was too low. Because I was not training that. So it makes sense to me. Gabriel, do you really want me to talk to everybody? Tell me yes or no, because otherwise I will go focus on Numemon's quest. The answer can be which one or how many, not really. Okay, so I will focus on his quest. Because I'm not really expecting somebody to say something new. His quest means Monzaemon, right? Wait, Digimon... But he took forever to digivolve, so I also think that was a little bit of a reason. But hey, that means we have another shot against Waru Monzaemon, although we did not train our attack this time. If I have items for that, I'm planning to go there, get him and come back. That's the idea. I don't have an autopilot, do I? Oh, I actually do. Yeah, I'm not planning to like have a risky trip. So that's why I don't have a lot of items with me right now. Maybe I messed up with their wave as well because I kinda... I said that I avoid giving them attack stats, but I also avoid giving them a lot of food, right? Maybe I exaggerated on that? Alright, Sabru. So maybe I should have given them more food? But this is actually great. Like, we have another shot on progression in here, even though this was not intended. Yeah, but the problem is that I need to train my attack. I don't have a lot of attack power. It's been hot in there in here too, man. But now I made the room kinda cold, and then I turned off the air conditioner. You are a guy of speed and brains. We got a lot of speed and brains this time as well, especially brains. We could go try to get a new filth attack, but I don't think we should do it. Can you win this fight? Or should I run away? Because I do want to get that mushroom. Well, we are having some luck in here thanks to the older attack, right? You see, it was really worth learning that. We are even paralyzing them? And we are very fast. Although I may need to use a floppy soon, right? Oh, okay, that was super strong. But I'm keeping this fight. I'm staying. Man! Party time! There we go, Numemon. You won against a somewhat hard enemy. And that was not bad. We only used one floppy and one recovery. That kinda makes me want to teach him the other filth attack. But I don't have good items to resist for longer, right? If I start a long fight. Let me give you the mushroom. No, give him the meat now. Save the mushroom for medium recoveries. Oh, speed attacks, it manifests. That's the consequence. That's true. They were talking about a secret in here, but I could not see anything. Like a Digimon that's mischievous. Although this is a different corner, right? It's a suspicious corner that may have a secret, or it can be hiding something. But we have been here so many times and I did not notice anything that odd. Well, let's go... Where am I going? I need to go to Toyland, yeah. Maybe some specific daytime? Everything now you think that you do. But I have been here many times, like... I'm not saying that I'm certain that I haven't skipped any sort of time for me to be there, but at the same time I feel like we have had enough chances to see everything that goes in there, you know? As we have traveled here so many freaking times. It's kinda crazy to think we are still missing something in there. But we may be, who knows? There is like one or two things in this game that it's not specific. Wait, it's not time specific, but day? Wait, what do you mean by day? No, Memon, why do you hate Toyland? You should not hate this place. You mean day of the month? Like Christmas? Halloween? Like that? Like Animal Crossing? Well, that sounds too rough, but at the same time kind of fitting for this game. And hello again, Monzaemon. It's been a minute, right? Let's go for Dynamite Kick. This is the place where I stop being a beautiful Numemon to become a teddy bear. So that's why he hates this place. We'll be back here though. Should we use the autopilot or should we go back by foot? I think I'll go back by foot. Should we have a fight in here just in case? No, it sounds risky. I'm not fully healed. I mean, but they caught us. You guess the gelatinous body of Numemon seeps into the stuffing of the bear so he ends up stuck inside the big bear toy. I can see what you're saying. Oh man, thanks to the brains we gave to Numemon, he has all sorts of commands now. And I think I will use the autopilot. I'm changing my mind. I don't know if I'll be able to avoid these fights, right? Unless I take the other path? You know what? Autopilot. Let's just save up on time. Let's go. So, his body is absorbed by the cotton stuffing. Or stuffing. Yeah, he's also unhappy because we ran away. I noticed that too. But I had to. I am not ready for fighting two strong enemies. I don't have items. Or at least I don't have floppies for that. But here we are back to File City. You know what I was thinking as well? We don't have many Digimon that use mech attacks. The only one was really Metal Greymon. And then I know that in Factorial City there are going to be more, but we do not get a Digimon by ourselves that can learn those things. Also, I was thinking about this. I wasn't sure if I should do it, but I will do it. Even though it is expensive and it hasn't been too rewarding, but sure. Why not, right? Why not? Oh my god. Yeah, go for the regular one. Exactly, but he was the only one. That's what's odd. No other Digimon I have gotten so far was able to learn mech attacks. It's not a common thing. Okay, then I wanna buy, but I also need to store because I wanna save those mushrooms. Or should I head to Freezeland? I should head to Freezeland after I have a lot of mushrooms, right? And then I go there only once. We also need to get more attack power, but at least we have the strategies sort up because thanks to our brains. I will need more floppies for sure. Then give me one medium recovery. Give me... No, I'm not buying those. Give me two of those. And two more of those. Let's go store. Wait, I will tell you the secret to item buying? Oh, okay. What? Well, we should test it out then. Right after Digi Evolution, try buying something. Something good should happen. Like discount? Huh. Oh, you are not sure what's that about? That makes it even more fun, right? What the heck? It sounds like a discount though. We gotta test that out. I will actually write it down. And we really don't have a lot of Digimushroom, right? We only have 8. Store those. We are going to get more. Store the Happy Mushroom. Store the Medium Recovery. Store one Autopilot and 2 of those potties, yes. Okay, so now I'm going to get more attack power, then I'm going to do some exploration to get more mushrooms and items if possible. Or maybe even try to learn a new attack, even though it's been hard. What was that outside? Once again, my neighborhood and its weird noises. At least it's not shots again, right? Yeah, that was some sort of, I don't know, alarm? Okay, so it's morning. Let's go fight Batamon. Oh, it's not Batamon. Sure, go for this. I would say that Digimon is an exception to the rule of bugged Digimon being weak, because normally in games bugs are are weak, but in here the bugs are not that bad. Like Yamamon, that's a monster, and this Gokunamon is also a hard bug to fight as well. So the bugs on this game are very strong. What else could I be doing though? We could try going to the Ice Sanctuary, but I think we should do things in order, right? Like, we have met Wado Monzaemon since forever, so that should be my priority, because the Ice Sanctuary is something that's going on a later area, so it's somewhat recent, that could be saved for later. But there is also that. And you know what? Since I'm back here, why not investigate the mysterious door again? But why do I have the feeling that I'll need to have a certain Digimon either on File City or with me to be able to open that door to us? Maybe we need to recruit somebody for File City, then that door is going to be open. I don't think it is about vaccine data and virus anymore. Gabriel wanted me to fight the Dark Batamon, right? They were more located to the jungle. Oh, there is a Batamon in here. If he beats weak enemies, does that make him happier? Because if that does it, then this can be an easy way to grow happiness, right? It doesn't look like it though. Oh, you know who could have tremor now that I'm thinking about it? The dinosaurs. Oh yeah, let's go there. It's been a while since we were there. Plus, maybe they have tremor, which can make sense for their weight, and then they can like cause earthquakes or something, and throw rocks. Yes, if I need to guess. Oh, never mind. We are growing our happiness in there a little bit. But I want to go test that out now. Maybe we can find another Digimon at the ancient Dino region that knows tremor. Oh yeah, the Dory here. Okay, I'm going to Dino region, even though that's totally a crazy plan that I just had. I was not planning to go there at all. But now I do believe an enemy there must have tremor. Yeah, let's try it. It makes a little bit of sense, doesn't it? What if they also have electric attacks that I cannot remember? I mean, there are some birds in there as well, so maybe they have a wind attack that I could learn, even though Monzaemon is not a bird. But yeah, we should investigate those enemies in there. Especially because I have no other idea where to get Tremor. As my Gabumon idea is not working anymore. We don't have Gabumon to fight. Or Psychmons that could have it. Do I give you food again, or I will give you food again? Yeah, Monzaemon uses more of electric attacks, not really wind, right? Yeah, I remember the birds in there, I forgot their names. The dark Birdramons. But they do use wind attacks. Yes, and then I can't recall any electric attack in there. But let's go back. It's been a while. We haven't fought those enemies in quite a long time. I need to remember these guys when I have Agumon. So maybe we can learn a new fire attack. And there we go, he's back to happiness. Let's see who should we fight first. Well, I guess we're going to be our first victim. Vermillimon. Oh, there are two! No! Should I run? No, you know what? We can take two. Sure. Moderate time. So that they hurt themselves and even turn them into 2D sprites. Let's go, Monzaemon. ice flinch. Okay, that one hurt a bit. So they have fire attacks, right? The freaking flare was a fire attack. That bear is doing a lot of cardio because he's running around, yeah. His defenses are great. I was not training him to be a great attacker, but I'm very satisfied with his defenses. Like, he took down those two dinos without the need of healing items. I was expecting him to suffer more in here. Well, so our first enemy was not the answer. Let's try another one. Who else is in here? Wait, those are the same dinos. Where are those other dinosaurs that talk to us? Like the one that has a long neck? Is he here on this other screen? Oh, he is. He has a friend? Brachiomon, you heard this already. Time is slow here. Half a day here is like a day out there. For those who want to rest, it's perfect. Wait, do you really mean to sleep? I was not thinking like that. I mean, I should take what they are saying literally, right? I was not thinking like that. So this place can be a good training site. By the way, they were ultimates? I could swear they were champions because of how easy that fight was. Monochromon a champion? That's the Digi-evolution of Monochromon in some games? It makes sense now. Wait, what's in here again? Okay. Okay. I don't know how much I paid for that, but sure. Oh yeah, you are called Saber Dramon. I have been looking around from the sky. The ice and snow. Small city of iron. Yeah, this is where I got the freaking horns and claws hint of something. There are groups of Digimon that have horns or claws and they are building houses, right? They make their homes by carving out wood. So there is like a wooden city somewhere, which may be the one that has the door of the tree, you know? A forest with buildings? Wait, are you talking about the misty trees? But there are no buildings there. There are no buildings there. The middle of the island is just clouds? Huh. Isn't the middle of the island File City though? Why is time different here than other areas? I have no idea. I'm sure this place is easy to live in, but there was someone who wanted to become a merchant. I heard he has a store somewhere. He's more useful than me. Wait, are you talking about the other Monochromon we worked for? Well, a friend of yours has a store that's, I mean, a bit successful, not too much successful. And then here we have this big guy, right? Master Tyrannomon. It's been a while since I guarded this place. Yeah, the question is, do I want to go there again though? There are Saber Dramons there, Godsumons, and what else? I can't recall. Let's actually check it a little bit. What else is in here? Yeah, the Godsumon are here, the Saber Dramon. Let's fight one Godsumon. Come closer. There is the secret passage. Yeah, that secret passage had um, Meteormon. That we were able to beat already. It's going left in here, isn't it? No, maybe it is going right. Okay, it is by going right. But yes, I could not find... What are you doing here though? Oh, never mind, this is not the secret passage. Wait, I forgot where the secret passage is. I know it's a crazy turn to either left or right somewhere. And it was either on the entrance of this or by the end of this. It is left, right? But I didn't make the left. How could I miss that? Oh, wait. Portable potty. Oh, it is in here. Oh, I'm not sure about this fight though, but let's try. Okay, we're good because they're killing themselves. Yes, the wind attacks are very strong, but moderate protect us from most of them. Wait, they are dropping something. Oh, various. But I'm very proud of this Monzaemon because he's showing me that I don't need to have crazy attack power in order for me to win, right? If I have moderate, if I have good strategies, I can still do a very good job. And we are leaving this Dino region. But haven't we met that guy before though? Yes, I think we have seen him here before, but I kind of forgot it? Or am I crazy? How is he called again? I have his card. Oh, but I don't know his name. Look at my cards. I don't know his name though. Isn't it Nanimon or something? Nanemon? Nanimon? But yeah, it doesn't tell me his name anymore. Oh, it's that? Nanimon? Nanimon in the secret passage Dino region. What's the time of the day? But we have met him here before, haven't we? It's like afternoon. I feel like I have seen him there before, but I forgot to do something about it. Now I'm not ready for this fight, but we could try coming back here tomorrow, right? I mean, I'm not sure if it is a fight, but I think it's worth for us to come back here tomorrow. Also because, wait a second, he wants to sleep. You know what? Sleep? Then if he's still there, we are having the fight. Although I don't have items. He's still there. Yes, I should not do this, but at the same time I kind of want to do that. Because I was seeing how great Monzaemon has been, you know? You know what? Screw it. Let's go. Huh? Who are you? Who am I? Who are you? Oh. Oh. What? I got a dimensional keychain? I can carry more items. Okay, that was not a fight. Although I don't think he's joining Fire City. But that's going to be helpful. But at the same time it is dangerous, because if I die after a fight, that means that we will have more items to lose, right? Like, to get stolen from us. But it can be totally useful, especially when we are exploring a new area and then our backpacks fall. But Gabriel, did you know about that? The Nanimon? Not really? I feel like I have seen him there, but I ignored him for this time. But I can't remember. Because I do believe we have returned there after dealing with... Yes, I do think we have returned there after dealing with Meteormon. That's what I'm thinking. And then that's why I have the feeling Nanimon was there, but for some reason I completely ignored him for this whole time. Maybe because I forgot to add a note about his existence. But I can be wrong, because I cannot remember exactly the day we met him. I just feel like we have met him. So like, if we go back on the VODs and on the streams, maybe I did not return there, but it felt like I have been there. You are telling me that I have never returned there? Really? I mean, it is a dangerous place because of the Saber Dramons, plus the times speed, it's faster, it speeds up in there. So it's not something that I would normally do. But I kind of felt like I returned there to re-explore though. But anyway, there it goes. That's a big help. That's finally some sort of progression for today, even if we can't make anything else. Oh, look at Yamamon's as 2D. He looks ugly. I love how Vermilimon is just watching the 2D fight, right? Wait, he has a crazy laser. Yeah, keep attacking Yamamon. I think it's more annoying and easier to beat. Go for stronger attacks though. There we go. So now moderate again. Keep distance. That's not distance! Oh, but he was able to defend. Actually, moderate. Oh, now it's my time. There we go. Nice. You believe he showed up in the anime? Maybe that's why? Yes, I have seen him in the anime. I also have seen the Master Tyrannomon that fights Lilymon in the anime. I forgot about that fight. So thank goodness returning here was not fully useless or totally useless. But I still could not get what I wanted, which was tremor attack. So much space. That's going to help. We just need to keep on going carefully, and then we will not lose our items. But we gotta go back to Fire City because we are running out of food as well. Yeah, but when we talk to him, he says he's Master Tyrannomon. Surprisingly, Monzaemon is all happy and disciplined. That's good. That means we are not getting those butterflies to mess up with our stats. Oh, do you have Tremor? What do you have, J Mojamon? Oh, he has water attacks. So he's just like his other self. Man, Dynamite Kick misses every time. So any more mushrooms? You know what? Since I'm here, it's been forever since I checked this one area in particular. Let me check it again. Yeah, there is no changing here. Tyrannomon and Dark Tyrannomon are champions, while Master Tyrannomon is an ultimate. But that Master Tyrannomon was the same one of the anime, right? They don't look different to me. Alright, returning to File City. There should be an attack dex, so you can kinda see which attacks the enemies have after you fight them, you know? Oh wait, I don't have a potty, right? We are kind of far from the toilet, but I'll give it a shot. Oh my god, okay, there we go. We are pooping in this island. I was pressing up to head north, but Monzaemon is there waiting for us. You gotta finish this soon because I don't want to use my last small recovery on you. Oh my god, I may actually need to do that. Yes, I'm doing that. Do I need to waste my various as well? Oh my god, okay, I'm using it too. Come on, finish this. Dying to a Monzaemon. And pooping now. We are not pooping yet? Okay. I have another shot. Can I make to the toilet? That are Yamamon, right? Okay. There we go, I made it. Good. So, spending my items on that fight was not worthless. I'm still surprised that this Monzaemon is not getting sad or losing his discipline. He's super, you know, good vibes. So what am I doing now? I need to go to Freezeland at some point. Am I going there now though? How old are you? He's 8 years old. How many mushrooms I have now? I need more. I also should get a restore, right? That means we should be doing some fishing. Wait, show me my items again. Okay, deposit the Digi mushroom, the happy mushroom, the giant meat. No, I need more meat. You can deposit one of that, some of those, one autopilot. Do I have a small recovery? Yes, give me one of those. Okay, now I will fish and try to get a black trout, if I'm not mistaken, to see if I can get restores. Train and sleep to recover. Fishing sounds also important. And getting meat. We don't have meat. But I also don't have bait, right? I guess I will buy some bait. Because I don't want to use my mushrooms, so I'm gonna buy it. Now both of them raised the happiness and the discipline. Normally it's only the happiness. How's your health? I mean, you can take a Batamon down, right? Let's head to the lake. My nose wants to sneeze now. Can I hold it? I think I could hold it. But now my eyes are tired. You know what? I will wash my face and then I will continue the playthrough and then we are heading to fishing. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. And we're having another fight. Where was the other entrance? Is it down here? Like past the Koburimon? Yes, so there we go. I never noticed those flowers in here. Let's use meat. They don't eat meat? But I don't want to waste my mushrooms though. Oh, there is one. And he scared me. No? Change the location. Wait, do I? Okay, I still have my meat. There we go. It's a snapper, or it's now our new bait. Nice throw. We are going to fish land sharks, right? Maybe the sand shark Gabriel was talking about earlier. I want to get the big fish right there. But I can't. Because I have no sense of depth for this. Never mind, that was good. But those are tiny fish? Oh, it's maybe because of perspective, right? They look big, but in reality they are tiny. It's just because of this camera angle. No, so I don't know. Do I have big fish in here still? Okay, Subaru? I don't know. Maybe I should try heading to the beach. Okay, before doing that, let's try getting more snappers or anchovies. So let's hook them again. Hello, Mr. Roberto Martins. Are you Brazilian? Different fish like different baits. That's true because. Oh my god, I did that again. Because there are some fish in here that like the mushroom. Although, I kinda don't wanna use my mushrooms because I have better plans for them. But you are maybe referring to the snapper, and then maybe some big fish don't like to eat the snapper. Maybe they prefer the anchovy. I need to see if I can get an anchovy with meat, maybe not. Um, Try these guys. No? Yeah. I really didn't want to use my mushrooms, but maybe I'll need to. Because the mushrooms are more useful for Freezeland. Oh, you are from Portugal, great. Yeah, I totally get what you're saying. It's just that I want to save up the mushrooms, but I do have some fish on stock though, I could try those. Yeah, you are totally right. And I'm patient to give them those attempts or like testing them out. Also because I haven't really used meat that much as bait. As earlier in this game, I have been using more of. No, it's up to you, man. I will keep answering in English, so those that can't speak Portuguese get our dialogue. But just like Subaru right there, you can totally speak in Portuguese if you want. It's up to you. I'll be translating it. So I'm guessing you love this game or you played this. Have you played this as a kid though? Also, could you beat it? You probably could beat it, right? This game is mythical. Oh, I actually hooked something that I was not ready for it. So I will say that this game is really surprising, but it's not for everyone. Like I don't know if I would enjoy this game as a kid because I can see how frustrating this can get, and it is very frustrating even when I'm playing it now as an adult. But as a kid, I don't know if I would be patient enough for it. And this game is surprising because it's very complex, it's full of details, it's brutal, it's hard, but at the same time, I like its ambition. Like, it tries to do something different than the other games, and it does it. I just wish that maybe this game could be not too extreme on, like, the details, maybe, because it's so hard for you to really do something right in here. But at the same time, if you have the right mindset, if you have the time, if you are patient, and if you get lucky even, you can eventually do something right and then take some lessons from that, right? So yes, I do like this game because of that. It's not like anything else I have played, or at least it's a mix of other things I have played. I compare this game to Zelda's Majora's Mask because on how much the cycles and the time you have with your Digimon matters to your progression. And then after that time is over, you need to redo everything just like in Majora's Mask. Also, like harvesting games like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and Harvest Moon because of the Tamagotchi mechanics, um, and like doing daily activities as well. And then, of course, the RPG part of it is also unique because you kind of do not have like total control of the battle. You kind of guide your Digimon into what he should be doing, but it's not certain he's going to do what you ask him to do, or like he's going to attack at the right time or defend on the right time. You know, it has some randomness to that RPG part. So it's a very unique experience. And at the same time, it can be a problem for being hard. It's also incredible for you to overcome that hardship and that challenge and feel proud of yourself for doing it, you know? So that's my opinion about this game. It surprised me a lot. Also because I imagine this was one of the first Digimon games for video games that were released, and I would never imagine that for a starting game it could be this hard. I mean, if you think about its biggest competitor like Pokemon Gen 1 had its hardships in there, like hard moments, especially when you are fighting Sabrina, the gym leader in there, the psychic gym leader. It's a hard battle and it's brutal, but it's not at this level. Like this one right here, you know, those kids that normally ask for help for their parents or family, even if they ask for help for a parent, I don't think the parent will be able to help them out because this game is like at another level. But I still appreciate it for being like that, you know. So you have the original in Spanish because the other European versions had a bug that they could not allow you enter the ogre fortress. Wait, what? Did they never correct that? Imagine being a kid trying to digivolve without knowing all of the information. Exactly. And I feel like I would be so frustrated getting Numemon every time. Come on, a kid will not want Numemon. Although today I want Numemon every time I can because now I know how to get this guy, Monzaemon. But as a kid, if I were getting Numemon every time, I would never rent this game to play again. So you were only able to beat it as an adult and by using the emulator. Yeah, I'm using the emulator right now. And this year you bought Digimon Next Order. That's the remake, isn't it? I mean, yeah, remake slash sequel maybe. I saw one picture of that game that I think Gabriel showed it to me. It looks fantastic. Like the graphics of it are beautiful. But then I'm guessing it's still as hard as this game, or did they help you more like with some tips and advices during the playthrough, maybe more tutorials even, because this game has no tutorials. It's pretty much you are at this Digimon world, explore it, try your best, and then good luck. Learn it just like you were left in a tropical island, and then there is no civilization next to you, and then find your way, you know. That's how this game treats its players. Or maybe many old games do that as well, right? But yes, now we have explored this game a lot. We were able to go around the whole island. We have been to many areas, but Factorial City, that's too brutal and too hard for me to jump into there. I have found many Digimon that I need to fight, that I'm still trying to prepare myself to fight them. The goal tonight is to go after Waru Monzaemon. We have been trying to fight him or to defeat him since since a lot of days or weeks. But last week we were having our best shot against him and we still lose, or we still lost. Today I wanna try it again and hopefully have better luck. But yeah, the objective is Waru Monzaemon. So no, they have the same difficulty. That's crazy for the newcomers, right? The new kids that are more used to playing easy games that tell them everything. You have to breed them, to raise them, and you gotta have the right information in order to make the Digivolution correct. And then on that game, there is the kid that I'm playing as right now, but he's older. He has 17 years old. I don't know how old is this kid. Maybe 9 years old. I would guess 9. So it is indeed a sequel. I would love to try it because this game is hard, but at the same time it's not that bad now to me because it doesn't sound impossible. It sounds close to impossible or maybe super crazy hard, but not impossible. It's only when I see some sort of, I don't know, super unfair situation going on in a game that I'm playing that I get pissed off, you know? But this is not too unfair. Like, even if I commit the mistakes of the Digi evolutions, I can still get Monzaemon easily. And Monzaemon may be enough for me to even beat this game, who knows? That's why I don't think it is unfair. It still gives you an option for you to like keep on going even if you are messing up with everything, which is Numemon Monzaemon. There are games that would not even help you on that. Oh, you think he's 10? It was so good to find out that he was in the new game. Oh yeah, right? You were like, oh my god, it's me, I played as you before. I wonder how is that game. Could you beat it? Um, wait, when did you say? Oh, you said this year, so maybe you have already beaten it, right? Could you beat Digimon Next Order? Yeah, fishing here hasn't been too good, so let's change the location. What this game made me do again was to rewatch the show. And it was the best thing I have done because I could remember a lot that I have forgotten from the show. And now I'm watching the second season of Digimon. And I even mentioned this earlier today that as a kid, the second season used to be my favorite, but now that I rewatched the first season, I may be changing my opinion. Because I realized how great the first season is, and how it has lots of adult themes to it. Oh, can I win this? Okay, I will stay, but I'll need to use my items. So there are no bugs, that's great. Does it have a Portuguese subtitle, or is it only in English? And the game is huge, it has many areas, some hard battles, I'm not surprised, but you can totally beat it. Oh, and then you can pick the difficulty as well as normal or hard. I do hope someday I get there too to play it. But definitely I'm taking a break after this game. But I do hope that the learnings I'm getting from here will help me out when I finally make to the sequel. Oh yes, we got lucky here. There we go. 3 mushrooms, that means 3 medium recoveries in Freezeland. And Batamon got us. Would you say that you preferred the Digimon Next Order or this one? Which one is your favorite? Maybe this one because of nostalgia, right? It's really hard for you to fight nostalgia. So you can only play in Japanese or in English. I'm asking about the Portuguese subtitles because recently it's been kind of trendy in Brazil that more games need to get Portuguese subtitles, right? Especially Nintendo games. So I was curious to know if the European versions of the games, if they could have a Portuguese subtitle. But I think you have. Yes, I will not have problems with playing games in English, especially because video games taught me a lot of English, mostly vocabulary. But even if there is something in the game that I cannot understand, like a word or something, that's a good opportunity for me to keep on learning. So yeah, I have no problem on playing it in English. Oh, we were injured. Okay, let's go back. But it's sad that we don't have many games getting Portuguese subs because there are many people in Brazil that do not speak English or understand English, and then we do believe that if games in general, but especially Nintendo, because PlayStation or Sony and also Microsoft, they do have a somewhat good amount of games getting translated to Portuguese, but not Nintendo. Nintendo kind of ignores the Portuguese people, right? The people that speak Portuguese. This one, because of nostalgia, I'm not surprised. And because this one is harder. But maybe this one is harder because it was your first experience on it. So like I just said, if you head to the sequel with this experience and knowledge, it can help you out a lot in there. You didn't play Next Order in hard, but you bet if you do it will be... Oh, okay, so the hard difficulty there can be harder than this one. Yes, I don't think I would play it in hard mode either. I think this game is already at hard mode. So why make it harder, right? Then you have no love to yourself, I guess. Or you're a freaking fantastic player. That is not scared of anything. I know my limits, so I would play it normally. No thanks. Exactly, this game right here is already at expert mode. Maybe the hard mode in the sequel is actually merciless, right? Maybe it is merciless mode. They call it hard just to not scare the kids, but it's actually merciless. Okay, so we returned here, we got him back to his normal health. Let's go back to fishing. We are trying to get a black trout. And then after we get a black trout, we can travel to Freezeland, make the trades, and then get a restore. And also trade the Digi mushrooms into not small recoveries, medium recoveries, which will help us to get prepared for Monzaemon's fight. That's the plan. But in the next order you have 2 Digimon. That sounds helpful a lot. And you have all of the Digimon. You finish the game with Wargreymon and Magna Angemon. Did you use a guide or some help or something? If you were able to get to them by yourself, congrats. That doesn't sound easy at all. So I will show you my Digimon chart, but please don't give me advices or don't give me directions to how to get better Digimon. But as you can see on my Digimon chart, I still couldn't get to any of the important champions. Although I was lucky enough to get to this miracle right here, I don't know how. But it happened once. But I could not get to any of the famous champions like Greymon, Garurumon, Togemon, Birdramon. That's so crazy. So if you were able to get to Wargreymon and Magna Angemon, that's fantastic. But yes, the chart so far has been like this. We are still doing some experimentation here and there. But I'm still surprised I could not get to any famous champion. Okay, so let's go back. I doubt that I will get Angemon. I really doubt it. Sometimes we were playing as Patamon, but I was sure I was not getting Angemon. There are so many things you need to consider for you to make a good Digi evolution here, you know. In next order, when you are training and winning battles, your Digimon will learn more stuff about what they need to... Oh, okay, they will learn more things, so they do help you. Come on, you were saying they kind of don't help you, or it's like still hard? No, that sounds like super better than this, or... You know, they do give you advice. Yeah, that helps a lot. Yeah, this game misses that, like... It's not clear at all what you need to do, you know? Which is okay, it's just that sometimes it can be a problem. If you get too frustrated or if you really can't get anywhere. Or if you get stuck on the game because you can't get a strong Digimon. Because while you have things to be doing in here, that's fine. You can wait for a cycle to end and then you restart it. But for example, right now we do have only hard fights to take care of. Besides that, I feel like I'm stuck in this game. So having a strong Digimon for this moment is a must. And thank goodness I can at least get Monzaemon. But, you know, it can be frustrating. But it doesn't tell you everything, okay? So it's not that simple. It might say you need offense to evolve, but it doesn't tell you how much. Oh, but it's a good help, come on. It's a good help. At least it's much better than in here for sure. Okay, so we just changed the location. Let's go for more fishing. Okay, they love meat. We got one. It's probably another snapper, right? Wait. I don't want to know that. No, I told you to not tell me the information how to get them. I don't even know if that Digimon is on this game. Oh, never mind, we can fish anchovies with meat as well. That's good. But yeah, the less I know about the Digi-evolutions and the Digimon here, the better. Even though I can struggle and take forever to do something right, I prefer that way. Because then once I make it right, it's going to be a complete surprise to me. Okay, let's get another one. It's another anchovy. It is for next order? Okay. Let's try using the anchovy, because if I'm not mistaken, when I finally could fish black trout, I used an anchovy as bait. We need to try getting that one right there. No, that's too far, right? Maybe? Yeah, it still looks far. Try again. Yeah, I'm not getting close. Oh, wait, I got one. I mean, maybe? No, he's not eating it. I hate that they bait us, right? Oh, wait. Come on. Don't tease us like that. Yeah, now it's going to take them 5 minutes to get closer to the hook again. Yeah, they are ignoring it. Come on. I think that was a worse throw. Never mind. We got something. Let me ask you this, Roberto. Could you get all of the Digimon to File City on this game? Don't give me information, man. I'm not asking for details of this game. Wait, I lost it? Oh no. In here, you gotta be vague. I don't wanna know what's the max, what's the minimum, what are the numbers. The less I know, the better. That's why there is like no spoilers, no backseating on the title. When I want information, be sure that I will make the question. Also, hello, Strapless. But I will read this one. In Digimon World, you can only have champions and then ultimates. Yes, it seems that ultimates are the the better I can get, right? According to the Digimon chart. You know someone that will hate what you're going to say, but the environments in Digimon World 1 and the contrast with the character is fantastic in your opinion? I mean, I saw a picture with like the graphics of the sequel, Digimon Next Order, and I thought it was beautiful, but that doesn't mean that things in here look bad. I also was really impressed by the PlayStation 1 to come up with such a beautiful game. So I don't think it is a like I kind of agree with you. I think this game looks fantastic. But the new Digimon games have this plastic feel. Well, I would need to then take another look at the picture I have seen of Digimon Next Order, but I kind of liked both. Maybe the other game or the sequel looked more cartoonish, you know? Maybe the art style was a bit more cartoonish than this one. This one is a bit more realistic, maybe. But I did not feel the plastic idea of it. The main thing that really appreciate in Digimon World 1 and it's not present in other games is the fighting mechanics of this game, that you kind of just give orders and then you hope for the best. The fact that Digimon fall when they get hit, oh yeah, they do. And they have a recovery time. I see, so they kind of changed that for the later games. Did they make the battle easier in the later games? Like, you don't give them orders anymore, or you can have more control over what's happening? Yes, one of the biggest characteristics and unique things about this game right here, I was even telling Roberto that, was the battle. Like, you just give directions, but you are not certain if it's going to work or not. You don't have fully control over it. So yes, it's kind of sad if they change that. But at the same time, I can see some people getting mad over it. Like, some people that will ask for more control over what they are doing, right? In the end, it's not possible to please everybody. There will always be somebody that will hate the changes and prefer the old way. But both games can still be great. But so far, I'm really impressed by what this game has been giving to me because it's hard to compare it. Maybe there are other games like this one, but I kinda haven't played them. The best game I could think of was Majora's Mask thanks to the cycle idea and then doing everything again. And then you kind of keep your progression though, just like in Majora's Mask, but you gotta go over the whole thing again. It's like a curse, you know? You asked if you could recruit every Digimon, and the only thing I can say is that the prosperity max is 100. Oh, okay, so I'm very far from that. I'm still at 30 something, I think. Okay, let's not lose this one. So that means I still have a lot to do on this game. Okay, so let's use the anchovy. Why is fishing on this area better than the previous one we were trying? Maybe it's because of the camera that's better in here? The small fish like almost everything, yeah. But I'm trying to go for a black trout. And I believe I need to use a fish to get the black trout. I can be wrong, but that's how it happened last time. You know something that's bugging me? But then again, I don't wanna get spoilers or answers. It still bugs me that if I take a look in here. Oh, never mind! I did not see that change today. Yeah, the items right there. It was bugging me for a long time that we have like 4 slots, but all I could get was the fishing rod. But no, today I was able to find Nanimon, and then they gave us that right there, the keychain. Okay, so that's where it is. Nice. Finally, I made some progression on those items right there because it was bugging me for a long time that I could never get another item. It needs a specific bait. I'm not surprised. I was using the meat for the small fish, but for the trout, I'm pretty sure I used the fish. And the reason why I'm not using the mushroom is because I want to save them to get medium recoveries. And the reason why I want a black trout is because I can change it for a restore, and then I can use that restore in Wado Monzaemon's fight. I could try going there without that, or I could try buying one myself, but I think this is better than buying one, right? Oh, okay, it didn't change. But to be honest, even with a restore, I don't feel safe for Wado Monzaemon's fight because so far he has beaten us 4 times. So yeah, I will go with what I have, the best I have, but it's never going to be an easy fight. But at least we are learning more and more as we keep on fighting, right? So it is the same, but the Digimon get hit and then they don't fall. I see, so you like the animations. They just take damage and then can be affected by the status effects. Also in this one, when a Digimon uses Red Inferno, which is an attack that I still haven't seen, the particles stay on the screen, and if your Digimon recovers and walks into it, it will get hit. Okay, so there are some other differences, and then they are not there. You guys are making it sound like this game is more complex than the original, not the original, than the sequel. And maybe the sequel just upgraded the graphics and like added more content, maybe like more Digimon. But the complexity of this one game may not be beaten, right? But the real thing is that falling animation and having the Digimon recovering after the fall, it made the hit have an impact. That's true. And that reminds me that this game has like different animations for all of the Digimon when they are pooping. And also all of them get different 2D sprites as well, thanks to the status effects. It does have a lot of care, you know. You see that they worked a lot in here. Oh yes, there we go. It's a big fish now. So please don't mess this up. Yes! There we go, I got one. Okay, so anchovies for black trouts. I'm going to write this down, although I think I learned the pattern, because I do believe I used an anchovy before. Okay, so where am I writing that down though? I will show you the whole notes that I have for this game so far, and it's crazy how I may need more space and more papers for even more notes, right? But sure, for you that are new in here, when I was starting the game, the viewers they suggested me to draw a map because they were telling me that I will get lost and everything. So I followed their opinion and their advice. It was the best actually because it helped me to locate myself on this game, especially in the beginning. So I have, or something that tries to be a map of this game. But I'm not using it anymore because I kind of feel like I learned the locations quite well, especially because now that we have been everywhere. But not only that, I also have a list of side quests that I believe that I need to work on them at some time. And then I have a list of attacks because when we have a game over or when we lose a fight, actually it's on the game overs, right? When we have a game over and then we restart the cycle, we can lose some attacks we have learned. So I have been also listing. Those are the side quests right there and the attacks right there that the Digimon we fight can give to us. And then I'm listening, oh yeah, this one can teach us this attack, so in case I forget it later, I can fight them again, hoping to get it again, right? Now I need a fishing note as well, or area here to write down notes. Where is my pencil? Oh, there we go. You know what? I'm going to write that down on the other paper. That's more empty. So, fishing. So far, I can get a snapper or an anchovy by using meat, and I do think mushrooms as well. But I will confirm that at another time. So far, I will be using meat as my main uh, bait because the mushrooms are more important now that we have been to Freezeland. And I can get a black trout by using anchovies as bait. You know what? What can I get if I use a snapper? as a bait. I will keep on trying that. Maybe I can get an answer. The sequel got almost everything, but it misses some things, as Strapless is saying. You don't know if they forgot. No, they probably just, I don't know, went for changes, right? Maybe they were also thinking that people would not mind those changes that much. But I don't think it's a matter of forgetting. If they didn't put it in there to make the game more friendly, the same things were missing from Digimon World Redigitize, which is a spiritual successor of this game. I see. Have you guys played the one that I heard about in one of the streams in here? That's just like the story of the anime. I think it was first exclusive to Japan, but now I believe it got ported to the West or to other countries. But I don't remember how it was called though, but it seems to be a game that follows exactly the plot of the first season of the anime. I also got really curious about that one. But then I'm not sure if it is the Digimon World Redigitize, what a hard word to say, or if it has another name. So I will test this out. I will test if I can get another fish by using the black, not the black trout, the snapper. And then after we test this out, I'm going to keep on going with our objective here, which is preparing for Waru Monzaemon's fight. We will need to train. We'll need to go to Freezeland. I could consider going to the Trash Mountain to also take the training in there and then raise my magic points. Or I could also keep on trying learning new attacks, but maybe now it's better for me to just focus on the fight, right? Before Monzaemon dies. Wait. So Digimon Adventure on the PSP is the game that I'm referring to. They are completely different games, I see. Yeah, I heard about that one in one of the streams. Somebody was talking about it, and I'm curious to play it as well. So, what is different in Digimon World Redigitize? Man, I hate that word. Digitize, redigitize. There we go. Maybe if I think on the word without the re, it's better to me. There are also other games that go into a more traditional JRPG style, right? Oh yeah, they are called Digimon Story something. Also, this is my first Digimon game, by the way. Even though I used to love playing, not playing, I use it to love watching Digimon as a kid. I never got into the Digimon games, mostly because they are for PlayStation, and I grew up being a Nintendo kid. So yes, only now I'm trying this out. And also because Pokemon was the one that I preferred as a kid, the anime that I preferred as a kid, with like this idea of taking care of monsters and raising them. I actually loved both, but Pokemon was my favorite. It's still my favorite, but it was about time for me to give a shot and play the Digimon games. And I will keep on going on other animes as well. I want to test the Monster Rancher game as well. And I was even telling my friend Squall that I got curious to play the Dragon Ball games because he was playing one. There are tons of games that I still need to play. Maybe I should consider trying this again. Oh yeah, Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, which is a turn-based, but it's still good if you like. Yes, I do like turn-based games. Yes, so I think I will enjoy it. All of those games, I think I will enjoy them. I was actually more used to playing turn-based games than more action RPGs. But today I feel like all of them can be great. Like I can enjoy action RPGs or turn-based RPGs a lot. So Digimon World 2 and 3 are both on PS1 and they are turn-based. Okay. So interesting that they are not like sequel to this, even though they have the same name. If you do not like a lot of dialogue, stay away from it. No, I don't mind it. I have played RPGs that have a lot of text and dialogues, for example, Xenogears, but more recently Final Fantasy IX as well. The story there is like long and they tell you a lot about it. They develop their characters a lot. You have lots of cutscenes as well and uh, moments in the game where they are interacting with each other. No, it's not a problem to me. They are completely different games, right? But why do they keep the names? Maybe they were not creative. And that sucks because it makes the gamers even more confused. Like, oh yeah, Digimon World 2, it's going to be the same experience, and then it's not. Just like so many people getting disappointed of Chrono Cross, hoping for it to be exactly like Chrono Trigger, and it was not. Although Chrono Cross was a sequel, but it takes a lot of time in the game for you to notice why it's a sequel to Chrono Trigger, and it feels like a complete different game. But funny enough, I preferred Chrono Cross over Chrono Trigger. Well, let me throw this again. But I don't mind games with long text and, you know, long dialogues. Unless it's interesting or unless the plot's good. But to be honest, a game needs to be shitty in so many factors for me to hate it. Also, welcome back, Subaru. Like, if a game doesn't have a perfect plot, but it has fantastic music and gameplay, I'm down. If a game has like a shitty gameplay, it's so hard, it's unfair, but it has a great plot, there we go. Xenogears, for example. Xenogears had so many hard battles. It was brutal. The dungeons were like very mazy like without a map even, and the areas were all looking like the same. You could not find yourself very well or navigate very well in there. But the plot of Xenogears is like mind blowing, so it was worth it. Also the music. Also, Roberto, thank you so much for the follow, man. Summary is saying that the Digimon Story DS games had the same name. Actually, never mind. They changed the name to Digimon World when they were released in English. Wait, so you are telling me that there is Digimon World 1, which is this one I'm playing, Digimon World 2 and 3 for the PS1, and then Digimon World again for the DS? That are different games? How are they like called? Are they not called Digimon World 4 and 5? They are going back to like Digimon World 1 and 2? I mentioned three games that you still want to play and you still haven't. Xenogears, Final Fantasy IX, I'm guessing. What was the other one I mentioned? Maybe Chrono Cross? You should go for all of them because they are fantastic. But again, they may not be like perfect in every aspect of them, like I was saying, but they are worth for different reasons. Xenogears for the plot, like that plot is it's probably one of the best plots I have seen in a game. It is hard as hell for you to follow it because it is such a complex plot, but it's worth you paying attention to it and trying hard because once the plot twists happen, it gets you. It's like mind blowing. Final Fantasy IX is great because of the storytelling. I think what surprised me the most in there was the storytelling. They do take a lot of time to develop the characters and to show you like cutscenes and dialogues between the characters. So it was something interesting to see. Even NPCs getting some, time to get developed instead of just like the main characters. So it was funny to see that they did create a great universe on that game. And Chrono Cross, I would say the music. It's totally one of my favorite soundtracks out there, and I listen to it every now and then. Right? I love going back to that soundtrack, to those songs. It's one of those soundtracks that will stay with you forever. Of how beautiful it sounds and how great it sounds as well. So those three games are totally worth playing. So it's called Digimon World. Yes, okay. So at least they changed the name, right? Digimon World Dawn and Digimon World Dusk. Okay, so I take that. I was imagining, Subaru, you were saying they were just Digimon World, and then another Digimon World with the same name, same game. So at least they made a difference. But of course, the fans will still be confused because they will be expecting a Digimon World game, and then in the end, it's Digimon Story. Man, it's been hard. Nobody wants to eat this snapper right here. Also, Subaru, I don't know if you have seen it, but we were able to get the black trout. I'm just testing the fishing a little bit more because I want to see if somebody eats the snapper. But then what am I doing after this? By the way, does time stop while I'm fishing? Because we are here forever and then it's always night, right? They were saying that, oh no, come to the Glacial Ancient Dino region because in here time is slow. You all should move to this Dragonite Lake because in here time doesn't pass at all. They were proud of that in there, but come on. You want me to change my location? I could try that. Yeah, I can't stop time while I'm fishing. That's so crazy. What is in here? DG is Snapper. Okay, that was fast. Oh yeah, there is a different. I think I saw a different fish right there, or at least the shadow. But I was hoping for hooking a fish, but now I'm not sure. They are all going away, right? Maybe now? You know one thing that I didn't remember about the anime anymore? I think it's on episode 3 of Digimon that they do visit this place, the Dragonite Lake, right? And then it's where Garurumon fights or digivolves for the first time, and then they are fighting Sidramon. I'm pretty sure that was this lake. And then it's funny that in the last episode they returned there. Yeah, and then after I watched that episode, it made me think that maybe the Lake Guardian that they are mentioning on this game is not Gomamon or Ikakumon or someone like that. Maybe it is Sidramon. Or maybe Garurumon, I don't know. Garurumon is on Freezeland and we still need to fight him. But maybe Sidramon. It makes sense because Sidramon, it's like the sea dragon, right? And then Dragonite Lake. Now I do think it is Sidramon. I don't think that's a good spot, but for some reason they are avoiding it. Should we try changing the location again? I mean, when I was fishing for the black trout, it did take a while, right? It was not instant. And then we were chatting and then suddenly we got it. How much prosperity? I think I have 30, 31. I can check that later. 30 something. The last Digimon we could get to Fire City was Kokatorimon. We were able to finally win that fight last Sunday. And then unfortunately he was useless. I'll try this over. Um, Maybe now? No? Maybe because they were competing? There were so many fish there? Yeah, he gave me a statue and then that was it. Such a big mystery to find him in misty trees and then just a statue that's now an obstacle when I need to rush to the toilet. So it's like not helping at all. There we go, we got something. What is it? I don't mind if you are another black trout. That means she restores. What if it is something crazy like a shark? Or even Sidramon? It is another black trout. Okay, so both anchovies and the Digi Snapper, they can give me black trouts. Alright, that means we are done with the fishing for the night. I can test this one thing out though. What if we use two restores against Waru Monzaemon? Maybe it's possible. Nobody told me that I can only use one restore per fight. That raises our odds in that fight, right? So sure. Kokatorimon is like a misunderstood artist, a little bit, right? But also his statue. You said last weekend that that was planned to be me, right? Like he tried to make a statue of us. He doesn't look like us at all. You wanna see Monzaemon's stats and attacks? I mean, I will show them to you, but don't give me your opinion about it. Like, train harder or you are not ready for it. It's okay if I die, if I suffer, and if I need to go through this all again, but I will show them for sure. He is 3,000, 3,000, and then 300 on everything. Yeah, that's how. It's 3 on everything, pretty much. Number 3 for the win. It is a revive, it's not an infinite life. I know, but I don't know if I can use more than one. Maybe I can. And then it's raising my odds, right? Like I can die 2 times in that fight and then I can try it over. But alright, we did some good fishing. That was great to learn. It's going to be easier for the next times. Although I also realized that fishing on that spot seems easier than fishing on the horizontal camera angle place that I could not get. I think I could only get one fish in there, right? And then I changed the location. Oh, Unimon is in here. Yeah, I know you sell the restore, but... Oh, actually he sells the super restore. I see. So actually, that's probably a full revive and full healing, right? I was thinking it was just a restore, but no, it's a super restore. But I still think it's not worth the price. Okay, let me check my items again. We have 5 Digimushroom and then we have I think 8 on the box, right? 2 giant meat, I need more. Yes, I still need more items. I probably got the food for the day, but I'm going to try it again. I don't know if Monzaemon is back with the treasure hunting. I can check that out, but I think it's too soon for that. I will also check the prosperity again, because I think it studies something, but I will check it. Oh, never mind. Thank goodness I checked that. I'm not sure if it is 31 or 36. Oh, he's back. Okay, and then we got another disc. Should I try it again though? Okay, try it again. Try it again, but please bring me something good. So he's 9 years old. Oh, it is 36. Yes, I wasn't sure if it were 31 or 36. There we go. Exactly. I'm getting so unlucky on those excavation hunts, right? Oh, and by the way, yeah, there he is, the artist that's misunderstood. He has been giving me only the discs. I imagine he can give you something better, and then I don't want to know what. But so far, I have been only getting the discs. So in here, I'm going to deposit the meat. It's going to be bait for the future. Then I will get more giant meat from the box. And I'm depositing that. I'm depositing the anchovy as well. Another bait for the future. The black trout goes with us. I will get the mushrooms. Now we have 20. I will get another potty, I think. One various. One double flop. The medium MP. Okay, and 10 MP floppies. Okay, that's okay. Hello Panda, welcome. Why there is poop inside the bank? Well, do you see poop everywhere? Who took a dump there? I cannot remember. Yeah, that's a very hard trivia question. I cannot remember, but you see poop everywhere. Yeah, so let me see if I can remember why that happened here. That's a good point though. The toilet is next to the bank, right? Why did it happen? I think it was because I went to sleep, but then I didn't realize that the Digimon wanted to poop. I would guess that. I was like, oh, he's tired, let's sleep, and then on the next morning, wait, what? Pooping here? I would guess that's what happened. When a man gotta go, a man gotta go. Or gotta poop while sleeping, or like, you know, when you're a kid and then you pee on your bed when you are having a dream or something. Why not pooping as well, right? I would guess that's the most logical answer I could give you, Panda. I do think that I went to sleep and then I didn't realize they were wanting to go to the toilet. But then I don't know who did that anymore. It's been there forever actually. But you see more, like pooping in here is what happened the most. I wish I could poop on this Kokatorimon though, because such an effort to get him to the city and then yay, not useful. But anyway, what are we doing now? Let me think. We need to go to Freezeland, and then we are going to exchange the black trout and the mushroom for items. Okay. But if I go there, I should also consider just staying around that area and maybe heading to Toyland. So before heading there, it would make sense to me if I could train in here. Panda, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. Yeah, he was dreaming about taking a nice dump and then he did it in real life, right? Do not lie, I know you want Agumon to keep pooping in. To be honest, when you asked who did it, I kind of feel like it was Agumon. I didn't say his name because of like being certain of that, but when you made me think about who could be the culprit, Agumon was the first Digimon that came to my brain. So if I had to bet, Agumon would be my call as well. Because Agumon does poop a lot. I realized that in this game. So before heading to the Freezeland, I think I should train my offense, my defense, and my speed. Yes. But maybe I should consider getting to 3500 HP as well. I will do that. Should I risk a 4000? I will risk a 4000. I'll be greedy. I don't care. This time we're going to win the Water Monzaemon fight. Remember that when we lost that fight last weekend, the reason why I couldn't see my medium recoveries in here was because we lost them because of that fight? He kind of stole the medium recoveries we had. That's why I'm struggling with finding the mushrooms and not having a lot of medium recoveries, because he got them. I just remembered that. So I will get to 4000 just to play safe. And then this is also giving him more offense, so it's good. The magic points, I will work on that when I get to the Trash Mountain. Okay, that's good enough. Let's move on to something else. Let's finish that offense. I wanted to get to 400. Or am I being too greedy? You know what? Stop it in there. Go for the defense. I also don't want to spend the whole day here. Oh my god, I'm spending the whole day in here. Also, he got tired. That sucks. Yeah, there goes another day. I got greedy right now. But that's okay, at least. He has more HP and attack. But let's rest. Maybe start the travel? Giant meat. Is he still hungry? Okay, I can give you another one. Also, I should sort the items, right? Raise? Yes. He's still tired? Okay, now he wants to sleep. Why does a teddy bear need to eat? I don't know. Also, what does he eat, right? It's another question. I have no idea. Any mushrooms around? Oh yeah, there is one in here. I'm taking this path because I want to stop by the Trash Mountain. Hello Gorg, welcome. Or Nazgorg. A blast from the past. Oh, this game? Were you able to beat it? Also, Panda, were you able to beat this game as well? Because if you could beat this as a kid, GG. I could not see myself doing that. So thank goodness I'm playing this right now as an adult. Oh, you could? Damn. I'm pretty sure it was a hard challenge. Because this game is very complicated. It's kinda open-ending game. Well, be careful to not spoil me about that. But it does have a lot of things to do, so maybe you don't need to do everything in order to beat it. Oh, that's the Goburimon. It just means, oh, you can play it after beating it. Huh. Like, New Game Plus then. Okay, so actually, that... Don't even tell it, right? The freaking camera in here can be super tricky and it gets me almost every time. Especially in the misty trees. That's such an annoying place to avoid the enemies. But since you brought this up, I do have a question to the chat that I want an answer of yes or no. Are there things, side quests, situations on this game that I can only get in the post game? Or is it possible for you to like get everything done and then the last thing you do of this game is like beating it? Because normally I would do everything that I can and then later for the last I go for beating the game. It depends of what I mean. Okay, so I should be careful by beating it. Yes, I also don't know who's the boss, like who's the final boss of this game, so that's a good point. The plot here has been super vague and not clear, so good point. I also don't know what is to beat this game even, right? Huh. So, you know what? I'll just keep on proceeding, and then maybe eventually I will reach a boss or like a final situation and then, oh my god, the credits. And then if I feel like I'm still missing something out, I will go back and go for the post game. But yes, maybe there is a chance that I will not be able to achieve everything I have to do, because there are things you can only do after the post game, you know, like in the post game. And then I may be here like, oh yeah, there is this one side quest that I need to, for example, open the door of the tree. What if I can only do that after beating the game and then get to the post game or something? I will never be able to call that by myself, right? So you guys put me to think about it right now. But hopefully most of this game can be done before the credits. And then if you miss something, you can go back to the post game and then keep on trying the things you left behind. So no, the answer is no. I can finish the main storyline and then recruit other Digimon that you missed. Oh, but there are things that are only in the post game. I mean, that makes sense for sure, but maybe I should change my question a little bit. Are there things that I'm starting right now, like starting before beating the game, that I can only complete in the post game? Maybe that's a better question. Because of course the post game will provide you more things, I think. Like, but new things. Things that I will not be able to find right now. But are there things that I'm getting right now that I cannot complete them before beating the game. There is no post game per se, but there are things after beating it that you can only do there, according to Inverse. And also, hey Inverse, welcome. But okay, I'm guessing that this game is like uh, it's going to do. Okay, no, there we go. So basically, whatever I'm starting right now, I will be able to beat it before beating the game. That's what I wanted to know. And then whatever comes after beating the game or in the post game, it's something new that's going to have its arc in there. So it's a normal game. So I got confused in there because there are things in here that I'm like cracking my mind to get to an answer. And then I never considered that maybe some of those answers cannot be answered right now. But alright, they can be answered right now, I just need to keep on trying. There we go, guys. Thank you for the explanations in here. Yeah, somebody is saying that it's better for me to give up about this discussion. Yes, I also got the answer I wanted, so let's move on, let's keep on going, right? We have Waru Monzaemon to beat. And also this Gecko Swamp again. Tsunamon is crazy. He was saying, oh yeah, there is a mysterious Digimon in the Gecko Swamp. There is no mysterious Digimon here, it's only the Geckomon and Yamamon. But there was a mushroom, can I still get that? Some people consider beating the main boss. Yeah, that's what I consider beating the game. I'm not saying beating the game 100%, because then 100% would mean getting all the Digimon to the city, in my opinion. Or doing all of the side quests. Yeah, to me, beating the game is like final boss, credits. Unless they play the credits after you get all of the Digimon to the city, then I have no idea. But to me, normally, beating the game means final boss, credits. And then, if you complete or not the city, it's up to you if you want to go 100% or, you know, getting all the side quests. So you can do everything except one thing before beating the boss. Okay. And then this one thing will only start after you beat the boss, right? That's great. So this game is... it's going what I expected to go. Yeah, okay, there we go. But yes, like casual players, I imagine casual players would not try to, I don't know, spend a lot of hours trying to complete File City. I imagine that the casual players would just go for the final boss and the plot of the game and then move on to another game. But I will try my hardest in here. I'm not saying that I'm going to get every Digimon to File City, but I will try. As long as I have a clue on the game about something that I'm missing, I will keep on going for that. But yeah, like I don't imagine casual players beating the game by like having every Digimon on the city, right? That's why to me beating the game means more like getting through the final boss and then watching the credits. It doesn't start right after. It takes some time. I'm not surprised. You gotta do some exploration until finally seeing whatever is new, right? There we go. You know what? I'm going to test that out. Like, whenever we beat this game, if we beat it, hopefully we will be able to beat it. I'm saying that because this game is hard AF, so hopefully I will be able to overcome it. We will do the post game. I'm curious about this extra thing that is in here. Wait, no, Roberto, be careful, man. Don't ask me things directly. No, I still haven't done that. But at the same time, I'm not fully surprised because Gabriel kinda have been hitting me to go work at Monochromon's shop, and to me it seems like it's not being very useful. But be careful, man. I don't know. You will probably be asking Digimon that I. It's better for you to like ask me who have I gotten, and then I will show you File City with all of the time I have, instead of like getting a name of a Digimon that I still haven't gotten. Yeah, be careful with those informations because I kind of don't want to know whatever I'm missing. Otherwise, this is not going to be a blind playthrough. Okay, guys, let's move on. It's too much talk about the end game. I got what I wanted to know. Let's move on, right? Yeah, the monochrome shot is a bit annoying, but I guess now I need to go back to that, right? Anyway, but it's not my focus right now. Oh, the Dark Patamon is in here. And we wanna poop. Are there toilets around? No, the toilet is actually... if I go back to the Gecko Swamp. Thank goodness I checked my map in here. Okay, so... we gotta go through... oh, I forgot. I forgot to do what I wanted to do by taking this one path. I forgot to go to the Trash Mountain. Okay, you know what? I will ask you guys this. Should I go to the Trash Mountain? Or should I just skip it since I'm already here heading to Freezeland? I mean, it could be helpful, right? So we could be able to use like Buster Dive, for example. If you haven't been there, then no, I know what's going on in there. I wanted to go there to train his magic points because the training in there is broken. Yes, to train. So no. Okay, so let's move on, but then let me check how many MP floppies I have. I have 10. I will need to buy more. Why did I decide to come here with only 10 MP floppies though? Although I have a double flop and a medium MP, maybe I'm good. Yeah, maybe I'm good. Wait, the item, be careful, be careful. Sabri is saying you can go, don't forget that the age does, yeah, the age doesn't wait for me, right? But he's still young, he's only 9 years old. Although I got sleep. But you know what, I'm not going. I'm not going, I'm staying. Wait, the item from there is it's the fishing rod. Yes, that's the one I got, the fishing rod. But if there is another item there, no clues, no talk about that. But the only thing I have found there is the fishing rod. We were actually fishing earlier because we gotta get restores. And I think I'm going to sleep in here. It's getting too early and then I'm messing up with his sleeping schedule. There we go. But I now think we are going to be alright because if I remember it right, when we were fighting Monzaemon last weekend, we were not really using MP floppies on that fight. What was the problem were the recoveries, right? Or did I remember it wrong now? But I have the feeling I was struggling with my HP more than my MP floppies. There is one thing worth mentioning. Be careful though. The less I know, the better. I'm not saying that I will never return to Trash Mountain or like never return to any area of this game. I will. But I just don't want to learn more about what I don't know, you know? So be careful. There are a few encounters that are not mentioned anywhere in the game, so you have no way of knowing. Well, if you're talking about encounters that are specific but like random, we have found some. Like Piximon. Why am I having this fight, by the way? Piximon. We found Monzaemon as well. And yeah, there are encounters that happen out of nowhere at specific times. I'm aware of that. Yes, I'm aware of that, yeah. Today we're able to find Nanimon that gave us a extra item slot. But yes, the ones I could remember right now were Piximon and Monzaemon. We still need to fight them again, but I'm aware of where they appear. And I'm also aware that they are very hard enemies because they destroyed me. When we fought Monzaemon, we were doing like 1 damage per attack. So it was pretty hopeless. But those guys are going to be late game to me, like I cannot see myself beating them anytime soon. Okay, so moving on. Freezeland. I kind of want to have a fight against this guy though, because in my memory he has air attacks. He doesn't have electric attacks, right? And he has dynamite kick. Wait, that's a freaking fire attack. And I got confused. Moderate. Go for the finisher now. Wait, was that a Buster Dive? Man, he survived with 1 HP, come on. There we go. That was Buster Dive, right? I remember as a kid finding Piximon and thinking, no, wait, what? So maybe you have forgotten about the anime, Roberto. Piximon is so strong. In the anime, at least. And then I decided to rewatch the anime. I forgot that, I mean, spoilers of the Digimon anime in case you haven't watched it. But I forgot that Piximon sacrifices himself. So that was very sad to remember. Yeah, I think that Buster Dive has a confusion. I can check that because I have that attack. Yeah, but he also used Megaton Punch. Oh yeah, it was Megaton Punch. No, 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 it was Dynamite Kick. Yeah, he used the same attack as me as well, and I have Dynamite Kick. He used both Dynamite Kick and Buster Dive. Yeah, I forgot about that when I was rewatching it kinda last week. This game made me want to rewatch the show. And then I realized how good the show was. I kinda never paid too much attention to how adult and serious the anime was. Maybe because I was also a big fan of Pokemon. I'm still a big fan of Pokemon, and then Pokemon um, blinded me a little bit by the time when I was watching Digimon. I loved both, but like Pokemon has always been the center of my attention. But now that I rewatch Digimon, really giving it the attention it deserves, and like also thinking about the experience I'm having with this one game, man, it was a totally different show. Wait, there are three of those random encounters. We have found two then. But guys, if I'm not asking for information, don't throw information. I'm good. I appreciate that at least you guys are being vague. At least that. But like, no, 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 it's good. Don't worry. We'll eventually figure the secrets in here out, hopefully. Because, for example, they will need to tell me when I get every Digimon to File City, right? So as long as that's not a thing, there will always be something that I'm missing in here. Like this, for example, but then I don't want to help on anything. I don't want to help on that. But I know this gotta be a thing right here. No, don't fight us. I do look weak because I took a beating, right? Oh my god, don't die. There we go. Digimon anime is better than Pokemon. Yes, I now believe that the first season of Digimon is better than at least the first season of Pokemon. I agree with you on that. It's a more solid anime than Pokemon. But now I also have been watching the most recent season of Pokemon, which is Pokemon Journeys. And I gotta say, the anime has been great. I have been loving this new season. They have a lot of fan service going on, and they are finally more ambitious and trying changing their formula that they have been using it for so many years. This new season of Pokemon has been amazing. There was even one episode that made me cry because of nostalgia. But regarding the first seasons, the Digimon first season is more solid than the Pokemon one. When they were digivolving and then I was rewatching those episodes, I got goosebumps. I got chills. Oh yeah, there is the remake, but about the remake, I have been talking about the remake with Gabriel and Subaru. Subaru hasn't really liked the remake that much because according to him, they changed the music or the soundtrack. And the soundtrack was like a big reason why he could feel nostalgic while watching it. But then on the other hand, Gabriel liked the new music as well. He understands that the music change was a thing, but he also likes the new music that the show has. So I gotta give it a chance at some point. But now that I decided to rewatch it, I went for the original, not only because it's been forever since I watched the original, but also because this new show has still been going. So I think it would be better for me to wait until it's completed, so then I can jump in it. Or jump on it, right? But yeah, Subaru complained about the music. That according to him, he was missing the nostalgic music. They changed some of the new attacks as well. Okay, that's kind of odd. Yes, I heard those news as well that the singer has died, and then his family decided to not allow this show to use their music, right? Which was kind of dumb in my opinion, because they were asking for more money actually. But even though I think it was a bad decision of their family. Yeah, then changing the attack names, I'm not sure why they have done that. What I know for sure is that the Portuguese dub had many mistakes on the attack names. But then, if they change the attack names on the original, then I don't get it. The attacks as well. Maybe because of animation, like maybe some attacks are easier for them to animate or something, I don't know. But I'm guessing it's still in the very beginning of the show. Oh yes, Roberto, have you watched it in the Portugal's Portuguese dub? I need to check how does that sound. Although I gotta say that one of the funniest dubs ever is Vegeta from Portugal's dub, right? Oh my goodness, that's a meme. Like it's such a voice. You know those things that are so bad that's so great at the same time? Vegeta with the Portuguese from Portugal dub. Jesus. But yeah, that's how the Brazilian dub is also like. It's Chama Bebê. Actually, it's not Chama Bebê. Never mind. In here, it's Chama Neném. Yeah, in here, it's Chama Neném. So there is a difference. And then Mega Chama. Yeah, Mega Chama is the Brazilian Portuguese as well. What? Subaru is telling me that Togemon uses like coconut jab. Okay, where? Like where? Those are gloves. Those are not coconuts. Where is the? I don't know how it's called in English though, but the needle storm thing. Yeah, needle attack. Maybe needle tornado. I don't know. Wait, there is a glitch. Somebody mentioned a glitch in here, but I definitely will not go for glitches here. My character can become stuck. We found another glitch though. We found a glitch inside the Toyland that if we start a fight against a clear Agumon that's located to the left of that room, it glitches. But thank goodness we were able to escape from that glitch. So Togemon still has the needle attack, but then I don't know how it's called in English. Okay, so I don't mind if they get new attacks. I'm good about that. I would be pissed off if they lose their old attacks, right? The classic ones. But if they get new attacks, that's fine. So the Vegeta's Portuguese voice actor thought that Vegeta was only appearing on 10 episodes. No! Oh no! He was wrong, and now when he speaks everyone says, look, it's Vegeta! But his voice, man. There is another glitch with the jukebox. I don't even know if I have a jukebox in this game. Yeah, I will not use it because I actually haven't found a jukebox. But like, those crashes, they don't corrupt the save file, do they? Because it's okay if we kind of crash the game in case an accident happens, as long as I don't lose my progress up until to the save file. Okay, so I will not use the jukebox then. Or I will save and then I will use it. Unless it corrupts my save file. It only plays the music? Okay. So we can skip it. But do you know the glitch that I told about? Or told you about? The one in Toyland? It happened to us twice. Yeah, but I was saying that maybe I could just check it. Yeah, the clear Agumon, it glitches when he runs at you to fight you, and then his message keep on showing, and then you get stuck on that message. You can't get out of it. I think I made a clip of that, so if you go to the clips of this channel, probably you will find it. But then I forgot what's the name or what title I gave to it. You think you had it? Yeah, it happened to me 2 times. Maybe it's going to happen again tonight because we are going back there. But at least it doesn't crash the game. It is possible for you to exit it or leave it. You just need to insist on other menus and then moving out of that for sure. But at first, I was super scared. Especially because I haven't saved on that day after a lot of progression. But thank goodness I was good. We have 4 more Digimushrooms. Okay, now we gotta find the other Monzaemon that asks for the black trout. Yes, I got Greymon to the city. There is another glitch with him. But then, guys, be careful when you are asking for specific things or Digimon, because maybe it's going to be something that I didn't know about, and then I will start knowing about it because you guys are dropping it on the chat. If you are curious about something in File City, wait for me to return there. I will spend like 10 minutes if you want, just showing you what I have in there. And then you see what am I missing and what I'm not missing. But like, please be careful. But I do have Greymon. Yeah, but as you said, like, did you get Greymon in the city? I was guessing you didn't know if I have gotten him or not. But I do. But for example, Roberto was mentioning Monochromon, and then I was like, okay, Monochromon is a flame? I still don't have Monochromon, and then now I know he's a flame. You were jealous with his beard? I cannot tell what is his beard and what's his fur. It's all the same to me, and I miss the mushroom. He has pretty hair. I mean, he does give us the hair grower, and I bought like 10 of those. And then we used it, I think, last week. And it was interesting. Yeah, it was not bad, even though some people were kind of like, oh no, don't do that again or something. But yeah, we test that out. Oh, by the way, what is this? A sage fruit. Oh, okay, it's for brains. It was shiny. We were able to challenge Greymon, yeah. So there is a glitch that happens during that. Is it you? Why are you dancing? What? Why are you dancing? I mean, you can dance if you want. I'm not judging, but I wonder why are you dancing? Oh yeah, since I'm here, why not get some more autopilots? I always forget that there is also that trade. We have 4 meat more. Okay, so give me another one. There we go. This is the first time you see a sage fruit? You don't know why I poop everywhere? If I'm going to fertilize it? If I could, sure, why not? Angemon, mão do destino! So he kills you up to game over? Cause you can't beat him with a fresh Digimon. Oh yeah, right, if you have like a weakling and then you check Digimon. You know what? I think when we first fought him, we kinda had a good Digimon to fight him, and then we had like a close call. But then he still beat us, right? But was it a game over? I can't remember if it were a game over. Maybe it was a game over and then I had to restart it because I kinda don't remember struggling with like 2 fights against him in a row. And yes, it was probably a game over. Maybe I only had 1 heart left. Oh, they start dancing if I trade a lot? I mean, I... Do you mean all of them? No, 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 just that guy. Yeah, but I haven't traded anything with him before. I mean, before, like, today. But I gave the other Monzaemon a lot of things. But alright, we did the tradings I wanted. How's your health? He is okay. Um, should we head there now? I think we should head there now. Not sure if all of them. Yes, Greymon showed up on another day that I was more prepared to that fight. Oh yes, I think Greymon killed our Monzaemon when we first challenged him. Either Monzaemon or Tyrannomon. I think I'm hearing shots outside, but it's like a bit distant. I don't know if you can hear it too. Yeah, it does sound like shots, but it's distant. Yeah, it's probably shots. Normal day in Rio, right? Nesgorg, why are you dropping information every time I read you, man? No, don't backseat me. If I'm missing things, that's good. It's okay. Like, pause a little bit. Come on, let me try to find stuff in here. It's good. Now my objective is Monzaemon. It's scary, yeah, but I'm surprised that today it's kind of distant. Usually when I hear shots from my room, it's more close, and then you can hear it on stream as well. But today it feels more distant, which is not usual. I mean, it's better, but it's not usual. I'm still hearing it though. No, I'm not having this fight. He's hungry, I can give you a giant meat. It's always the snow Agumon that get us. By the way, Roberto, which time is it right now in Portugal? Isn't it like super late or like early morning? It's because they are fast. Should we fight one? No, I should avoid the fight. Because then I will need to use my items and I don't want to use my items. And they have a lot of health as well. I would guess it's probably 5 or 6 a.m. in Portugal right now. Okay, there we go. There is also the Ice Sanctuary, but that's for another day. Because after we beat Monzaemon, I believe that our goal will be fighting Garurumon. And then maybe after we fight Garurumon, we can think about exploring the Ice Sanctuary. Wait, is this the wrong place? Okay, I took the wrong turn, right? I wish I could find one of those ice mushrooms because those are useful since I'm exploring this area. If I keep on going south in here, I'm going to hit the Great Canyon. Yes, I gotta go north. By the way, I still don't know how I was able to avoid those two right there. But it happened. So, are you guys confident that we'll be able to beat Monzaemon? If only we could get back to that strategy that was working really well to us last time, of like hiding behind the box, then maybe I have a good chance. But then I need to hope for Monzaemon to go there again, right? But you know what? This time I feel like we have more HP and more defenses. So I wanna believe we'll be alright. And we have more commands as well. I just hope it works out. And if in case we die for this first attempt, we at least will have another attempt because we can lose another heart. But I hope he doesn't steal all of my good items. Yeah, he does damage us a lot. That's for sure. Oh yeah, now I need to wait until I can fall asleep, right? Yeah, there is still some good amount of time in there for Monzaemon to fall asleep. I don't know what I should be doing. Wait, I could do training in here. Okay, this also raises my magic points, nice. And then he wants to sleep, there we go. I have a potty, right? Yes. So while we get to him, I want him to have... No, actually... No, go for this one. It's not too much more, right, of magic points. It's 18 versus 45. That's okay. And unfortunately, those doors are always random. At least that's how it felt last time. And let's pick maybe the middle door, then I'm following the pattern, but it may not be it. Oh yes, I learned a way to avoid this fight, right? There we go. Nope. Okay, so it's right. I believe I need to fight those two though. Yes, I cannot avoid them. Sword battle. It's still so crazy that when I plan to get Numemon, I don't get Numemon, and when I plan to not get Numemon, I get Numemon. Because I was not thinking I would be coming here today to have a rematch against Monzaemon. But here we are, I guess it's destiny. There we go. So thank goodness we had some small recoveries to help us on this fight. They drop various, right? Oh no, they drop large recoveries. I'm using a medium recovery though. No? That was a big increase of his discipline. So the first door was right. Let's try the middle one again. Nope. Left. It's right. And then I have no idea. Right. I feel like we are going to fight those three as well. You know what? Maybe we should, because this is also training, right? Oh, never mind. Oh my god, there we go! Oh my god, I forgot to change the attacks though. Yes, I could have gone for this with better attacks. But I still have the one that's the electric cloud, right? Yes, but I'm not coming here with the best attacks though. That freaking electric, static electric, it sucks. It missed Tankmon so much. Anyway, let's see what we can do. But please, Monzaemon, go hide behind the box. Because that was doing a great work last time. He's actually going there. But I'm not attacking. What I was using before or last weekend to attack him again? Well, at least I'm getting time for the finisher, so that's not bad. So now this lightning is taking 1,500 from us. So we have better defenses. Nice! But we are not hurting him that much. And the Beyblade attack. I forgot about that. I need to be careful when I'm using my... Oh, now it's perfect for me to use my finisher. There we go. Let's go MP Floppy. Wait, now what Monzaemon is trying to hide behind the box. And that paralysis is not good. Oh yeah, there we go, Electric Cloud. I think we got this. Can I get a paralysis or stun him or something so I can use my finisher? No, I do think we got this time. There we go. But I'm not being greedy because being greedy last time screwed me up, right? Oh yeah, empty floppy. Oh now, come on, there we go. Oh my god, finish this. Just in case. And I'm getting confused, come on. No, not like this. I'm using all of my medium recoveries, I don't care. In case he, I don't know, comes up with a crazy finisher, I'm not falling for that. Wait, the Beyblade attack is his Buster Dive? Also, we are almost there. Yes! Yes! Finally! Goodbye, freaking Waru Monzaemon, you beast monster! And he's dropping something? But man, there we go! You see? Teaching them attack may not be the best answer when you're training. Super GG, right? This was much better than ever. Maybe because we got the hang of the fight for once. We even saved the restores. Oh yeah, he dropped an HP chip. But man, this was about time, come on. And I do think that the best thing we have done was like getting the strategies, but then here we only used moderate. But having the brains, having the HP, having the defenses and the speed as well, they are maybe even better than just getting on attack, right? Hey, give me my friend, or give back my friend you kidnapped. I wonder who's that friend though, is it a Numemon? No way, I can't believe that I'm losing. Come on! Oh, Gabriel, yes, we just did it, man. It was much better. I was paying attention, I was aware of how much damage he could cause on us after using his lightning attack. Because last time I was kinda not that aware of it. That's true as well, right? Good point, Subaru. This time the butterfly did not take away our stats like last Sunday. So we were much more prepared for this. And it was not that hard, even with the not ideal moveset that our Monzaemon had, in my opinion. He did it really well. And I also saved for the best opportunity the finishers, instead of like what I have done last time, rip me. But sure, I wanna see who's your friend, I wanna go into Garurumon next. Well, I guess I don't have choice here. Stop goofing off, that's enough. Hey, don't you get the joke? Here, this is the one. Wait, who's that again? It is a gear. But isn't that an enemy though? Yeah, that's right. This is the friend? Well, I didn't take anything else, really. I guess I will take this back for now. Wait, it's an item? You don't do anything bad anymore, alright? Alright, I don't think it will happen again. Somehow I don't believe you, me neither. But I have so much stuff to take care of, that's also true. It is an item, I got a gear. It's like one of our like essential items? No, it's not. So it's like a regular item. It's a mysterious item. What if that opens the doors for Factorial Town? Quit messing around. Alright, I don't think I will do it again. I wanna get your HP chip, but you are on the way, so... Rip? I cannot get that? I mean, there is another one in here though. Yeah, right, I cannot get that. How can Monzaemon go back there, but I can't? Yes, I think we just lost our HP chip, but whatever, right? Good job. And then let's head off. Okay, let me check mark that we were able to beat Waru Monzaemon at once. Or for once, right? Waru Monzaemon, where is that? Okay, let's go. But I don't think I will save Garurumon for tomorrow. I will see what is this about, but jumping into another boss fight, I will save that for tomorrow. This fight is going to finish my MP floppies. Yeah, 3 against 1, and they haven't been hitting themselves that much because their attacks are more... I mean, they do have some area of effect, but it's a short one. So they were hitting me a lot, instead of hitting themselves. So all of the items we saved after fighting Monzaemon... Oh no, we'll need to fight the Tankmon as well, right? Oh my god. But Tankmon is going to be easier. Oh my goodness though. I got so many bits from that fight. But yeah, now we gotta deal with Tankmon. Yes and no, because all of the items I have used. But yeah, that was a lot. Yep. That was like 13,000 bits. But we used a lot of MP floppies, but it's possible for us to consider. If we have area of effect attacks, like Tremor for example, it can be better. But speaking about that, should I change my attacks again? I hate this static electric, it's so bad. I'd rather go Sonic Jab. Should I have double-checked Monzaemon's room? I will do that tomorrow, I will write that down. So we'll come back here, maybe we'll farm bits again now that we know that Clear Agumon has a lot to offer. But yes, I gotta check Monzaemon's room again. We were able to avoid them. Never mind. I confirmed the enemy's invasion. Moderate. Yeah, you see, these guys attack themselves more often. No, don't take hit by a buster dart. And don't get paralyzed. These guys should be using some tech attacks, right? Why they don't? I said tech, but I should have said mech. I can see these guys being mech Digimon, but they don't use mech attacks. Maybe the reason why I'm thinking like that is because in the anime they show up during the arc of Mugen Ramon, right? Okay, never mind, that's better. Okay, there goes the first one. So what are you guys getting for dinner? Because I can only think about food right now. Just a little bit more. What am I getting for dinner actually? You got a hamburger? Did you make it yourself or did you buy it? Omelets? I had omelets yesterday for lunch. I actually mixed not wait, never mind. I didn't have omelets. I decided to go for scrambled eggs with hamburger and sausage. Yeah, I fried everything together: sausage, hamburger, and eggs. But I considered making omelette, but then I gave up because it would be extra work. So you made your burgers homemade? Yeah, I have been also making my own burgers as well. I mean, not directly from ground beef, but buying those frozen patties. And that's how I have been eating burger recently. Um, I'm resisting the temptation of ordering at Burger King. And it's been working. Well, there we go, we were able to finally exit the nation. Let's go talk to... I forgot how they were called, Teamon, right? But what the heck am I getting for dinner today? I don't have bread. I have been eating a lot of guava paste with crackers, but I don't know if I want to eat that again today. I could go cereal, but then I also don't know if I want to have that tonight. I'm really thinking about ordering food tomorrow. Oh yes, yours as well, right? The frozen patties. Yeah, me too. I finished the other one that I had in here, which was like regular patties, but now I have another box of barbecue flavored patties that I'm excited to try them this week. Man, I have no idea what I'm having for dinner though, and I'm hungry. Hey Fico Pico, welcome, how are you? No, this is the Monzaemon's house, right? It's this one. Okay, let's see what was all of that fight about. What is it? I know it's a Digimon, but I forgot their names. Oh, welcome back, Hagurumon. Okay, I would never be able to remember that name. Oh my god, you are making corn on the cob? And stir-fried noodles with steak you marinated? Pico Pico, you're having a fantastic meal tonight, man. I cannot decide what am I getting for dinner though. You know what, maybe I should go for the idea I had yesterday, but then I kinda changed the plans. I'm not sure, that's what I'm saying. I'm struggling to think on what I'm having for dinner. I'm kinda eliminating the options I have, like cereal, for example. I kinda don't want to go for cereal. I think I'll go for the omelets that Gabriel had for his dinner. But I had the idea of having omelets yesterday, although I kinda changed the plans a little bit. Because instead of having omelets, I went for scrambled eggs with sausage and burgers. Maybe today I could go for a burger omelette, which was my original idea for yesterday. I could go for that. A burger omelette with some oregano, maybe some tomato and onions and green pepper, and cilantro as well. Okay, it's decided. I'll go for a burger omelette because I don't have bread at home, so an omelette can work like a kind of like bread to fold the burger into something. So yeah, like an enclosure, right? I'll go for that. I had that idea yesterday, but then I changed it up. But tonight I can go for that. And then maybe I could drink some chocolate milk. Yes, I could drink some chocolate milk. I'm not excited for cereal, but chocolate milk sounds good as well. Oh, welcome back, Hagurumon. Hagurumon? I doubt that it's his name in Portuguese as well, like... I do not remember Hagurumon at all being his name in Portuguese. What is going on? Okay, the third, and all of the Digimon are alive now? And making a very loud noise? It's an old tale, a bad guy came from far away to this island. Wait, are we getting plot, finally? The bad guys told Digimon, this island is ours. Digimon told them, that's not true, this island is for everybody. Because the Digimons unified and challenged the bad guys. And the bad guys were taught a lesson. But the bad guy said, wait, we'll get you later, and then they disappeared. And it's a no tail. I wonder why did they decide for robots to tell me about a node tail instead of Cherrymon, for example? I was not expecting these guys to give me plot development. Huh, I feel joyous. Oh, wait up! That story from the song they were singing is a no tale of this island, is this? Or isn't it? About the Digimon defeating the bad guys? I wonder who the bad guys were in the song. I have a guess, but I'm not certain. Because so far the weirdest thing we have found in this game were those... I don't even know how to describe them, but... glitchy data looking shadow enemies that we fought in the mansion, like Greymon's Lord Mansion. And yes, I'm guessing those are the bad guys, even though it only happened in there and nevermore. Thanks for helping me, this is to show my gratitude. Monzaemon's stuffed animal joins the city. A doppelganger? Like another Monzaemon? Or is it just a tiny decoration? Thanks! Thanks! Morse code? I don't know Morse code. Thanks! Man, they were really saving up on the quotes in here, right? Alright, so with that, I believe that our work in Toyland is almost done. I just wanted to check if I'm missing something on Waru Monzaemon's room. But I don't know if I want to go back there today because it means a lot of fights for the progression and for the... Wait, the music is different. For the progression and for the return, right? Oh! Yeah, that was a budget dialogue, right? But now the people are here. I don't know if it helps, but of course it does help. Here are some fishing tips. First, a fishing rod. A good one can fly far and have enough flex. Next, the bait. Remember which fish you caught with which bait. I love how they are telling me what I was exactly doing earlier today. I started to write that down. Although so far I gotta say that everything has been working kinda like without a lot of difference. Oh yeah, I can get the anchovies with either mushrooms or meat. And then I can get a black trout with either an anchovy or a snapper. So far there isn't a big difference. When you throw the rod, release with X to let it fly at full power. About the Lake Guardian. Tankmon, I really appreciate your help. You know what, Subaru, the budget dialogue they were giving to Tankmon, it's because they were saving it up for Tankmon right here. He appears in the morning, but I have been there in the morning. Haven't I? Every day, but I'm pretty sure I have been there during those times. Although my memory tells me that I have been there during the night the most. Can you tell me more? No, but that's more than what I wanted. Why is it a Tankimon of the other side of the island that gives me that information? I have no idea, and this guy wants to poop. What else can we learn in here? I'm a Digimon card collector. Give me Hagurumon, okay, wait. So clear Agumon wants... Oh, actually he wants 3 cards. Hagurumon, Toy Agumon, and Wado Monzaemon. And then I'm giving you one? That's not fair. We're giving him 3 cards, and they sound like hard cards to get. Have you tried curling? Yes. If you can get 10 points in the game, you have amazing ability. I mean, I don't think that's something important, but I will try writing that down as well. Scoring 10 points in curling. I think it's nothing, but who knows? So has something changed? Now that I left and went back? Well, it looks different. Man, I'm getting so hungry right now. Is there someone inside the custom house? Okay, let's leave Toy Town, but we may be back here next stream or tomorrow to check if I'm missing something on Wado Monzaemon's room. Right now, I wanna go to... Yes, I wanna go back to File City. Let's go find the Monzaemon plushie they were talking about. Oh yeah, before this house has changed. Before that, I wanna save, just in case. Because the progress is real now. But there we go, we finally have new things happening. There is a back door now? Oh wait, that's the plushie they were talking about? Oh my god, there is a Palmon miniature on the top of that TV. That's so cute. Wait a No. No. They have not done that. No way. Yes, right, Botamon? I appreciate your words of like understanding. We are all trying hard. Okay, at least this game is self-aware. I really appreciate that. But this is great. Now getting Numemon sounds even better, right? I wish I could rest on that bed though. So, oh yeah, they have all sorts of um, action figures. Wamon. The first one looks a lot like Groudon though, the Pokemon. Who's that though? Is that Tyrannomon, the first one? It looks like Groudon to me. It's like Groudon's miniature before Pokemon Generation 3, right? Then we have Andromon. I believe that's a... Wait, there is a Digimon's miniature there too? There is a Kunemon on the top. Then I'm not sure about the other two. There is one that looks like a plant. And there is a silver one with wings that... I don't know if it is Devimon. No, I don't know who are those two. Wait, what is this poster? What is that? It looks like a cat with a hammer. What do you see there? I see a cat with a hammer. Wait, what happened to Punimon's chair? The Punimon's chair was important. I heard Uramon knows some new rumors. Oh, finally, right? It was about time. I love how today's stream has been like a whole... I don't know, cycle that has been connecting or getting connected with its own cycle. Because, I have been referring to all of the new Digimon we keep on getting on this game as cycles. But like this one cycle we are right now completed a cycle on its own, you know. We got answers by the end of this of the questions that we made at the beginning of today's stream. I will talk to everyone, don't worry. But then Uramon knows some new rumors. Did we get to prosperity rate of 40? So Monzaemon came here, or should I say his outer shell suddenly appeared? He decided to leave it at home. Oh, it is actually 39 now. The prosperity rate of the current city is 39. It's developing well. Okay, so we finally got something more useful than Kokatorimon. And now you have new rumors, right? Remember everything I said about a cycle inside a cycle? Recycle that information because it's not real. He's still talking about the invisible bridge. That makes me want to investigate it more. But I feel like it's going to be nothing. Is this guy back? Oh, you're saying that Tokomon used to say that before? Okay, so I forgot about Tokomon's old dialogue. And he's not back. So I got debated, that's what happened. Okay, so I doubt that something else has changed in here. So I'm going to save and I'm going to call it. And then let's see if tomorrow we can still use... Oh, you know what? Before doing this though, Let's see if tomorrow we can still use him into another of the side quests we have in here. Especially Garurumon. Now I believe that Garurumon should be our main goal. Because whatever he's going to do to us, I believe it's going to be helpful. And depending if we can beat Garurumon and still have some time left, the third thing I think we should be doing is exploring the Ice Sanctuary. Yeah, because I cannot remember any other big boss for us to be fighting. So I would say Ice Sanctuary. But yes, that's going to be it for the night. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. And also thank you for being patient because beating Monzaemon took forever. But it was worth. I'm seeing the city getting more different and developing. Plus now if we get Numemon we can instantly get Monzaemon it seems. And also we got some hints for the Lake Guardian side quest. That we can try to investigate the lake as well during those two times of the day. The morning and the afternoon. And tomorrow the goal is going to be Garurumon, but then we can try Freezeland, we can try preparing ourselves for the future. I will also see what else can I keep on doing, but I'm proud of tonight's effort in here. Finally something great really happened, besides Kokatorimon that's not helpful. But yeah, thank you so much. Wait, Tokomon wants to help? Oh, never mind. He wants to sleep. Yeah, he wants to sleep. Monzaemon. I'm a bit tired too as well, but I'm not going to bed right now. I gotta play my Pokemon Go. So yeah, take care, have a good night, and I see you tomorrow, and goodbye.